to day 2 of the hardcore challenge. Mick, Beezy, Shiro, Gumby, good to see there, gentlemen. We are ready to roll. We made it to 94 Paragon points. Torment 1 to Torment 4 in 6 hours. Yeah, brand new account, nothing, and it just went. It was mental. I still don't have words on how easy that went down. And here we are with 34,000 live. Yeah. We picked up the one or the other piece of live. And now we gotta go to Torment 4 and see further. I mean, we made it all the way into Torment 4. The problem is that if I go into Torment 4, I don't have enough armor. So right now, with the elixir and also the incense, I'm kind of at 800 armor. That's my max. And if I now go for an incense of the mountain, probably too, craft another, then I would have 1,100 armor. But my resistances are at 42, 6.7, 6.7, and 19 and 19. So if I now go, I have not enough resistances for Torment 4. So I can pretty much do Pit 54. But since it's hardcore, I gotta be careful, right? Cookie Bros, good to see you there, partner. How you doing? I mean, technically, do I have to be careful because I have 54,000 life here, right? 46, sorry. Well, I have tons of life, right? And we have the damage, so what's the hassle? Could I not just swap over? But do you really want to risk it? You know? Want to risk the part where we then accidentally die to hardcore because we didn't have enough? So I think I'm going to just fix my last little bit of resistance, and then we're good to roll. It should take us probably like 30 minutes. But hey, like if we're not Torment 4 after 6 hours in hardcore, I guess that's okay. We're going to push all the way. And usually it's like Pit 75 for this challenge. But I think Pit 75 is way too easy because I already have the damage for it. So we're probably going to push all the way to Pit 100 or bust, right? Or going to be our mode of operation. I wonder how long that's going to take us today to really go there. I mean, can we do it sub 10 hours to actually brand new character in hardcore all the way? Maybe it's possible. We'll see. Also, I moved the microphone a bit away, so if the voice is a bit too quiet, please tell me. I gotta see, because I positioned it a bit different. It was hanging usually in front of my face. Are you getting more XP in hardcore? No, I was just playing extremely efficient. Druid is OP, and I got really lucky. Because I picked myself up a Rotten Lightbringer as a fresh level 60 before even going into Torment 1. Then I also got a Rotten Lightbringer at level 33. I have a Insatiable Fury already with really good. I mean, like, for a 6-hour-old character, this is like, yeah, illegal. But hey, that's fine, right? Who does not want to have a bajillion HP to never die? And the only way I really die is if, I don't know, I get into one of these explosions that's just meant to one-hit you. Apart from that, we're good, right? So hardcore does not offer any benefits but being hardcore. It's the same with when you're playing solo self-found in Path of Exile. You're not suddenly being rewarded for making the game harder for yourself. You just literally do this to yourself. No multi-format streaming today. We actually have a short stream up again and a normal stream. It's because the feature is just not working, mercs. So like the vertical stream was not the way it should be. So we have like the actual vertical and horizontal stream again separated. Thank you, YouTube, for releasing a feature that's weird, right? I mean, the problem was at mercs that with the feature of being able to turn your phone, you like the stream wasn't correctly landing in the shorts feed. That was the whole purpose of doing vertical streams, right? To get into the shorts feed. The reason why YouTube was promoting it. So that feature doesn't even work. And you can't actually do like a separate vertical layout. It's stupid. Like, it's almost like, what the fuck? Why even Or even release the feature when it's not ready at all. Like such a Diablo move from YouTube to do. Okay, we get Spirit up as well. Oh, wait. Sorry, I need to go into my Paragon board from the Pulverize Splasher. I need... Dominate. Do I have Dominate? I don't have Dominate already. Earth and Sky. Spirit. We're going to use Keeper. Yeah. Keeper's going to be great. Okay, so life and also resistance. So we're like super good. That's amazing. And now we're going to have to make our way outside. Probably. Is there a link to your build? A description of the YouTube video. I actually changed the skill tree to also fit the hardcore scene. Because this is a hardcore build for hardcore. It's a bit different than the softcore build. As I am playing some items that... or I'm using some skills for more damage reduction. That I wouldn't use in softcore because I simply don't have to. But since like we're in hardcore, it's just smarter to do that. So I know I can kill a Torment 3 boss already, but I'm still always cautious about them, right? And we do hundreds of millions of damage, so we don't need to be cautious about anything, right? And I have hundreds of millions of HP. I'm good. You can also get case items and everything. Case items are from Infernal Hordes. That's where you most likely will get them. Just put down multiple pools of nastiness so we can just eat them up. Told you. We're just gonna destroy that man. I'm not even here to open his box of riches, right? I was just here to molest him and then leave. I was like, sir, I have just come to clap your cheeks, and then be like, goodbye. In hardcore, yes, in hardcore it's the same. Hardcore is the same as softcore in terms of everything, young Stacy. This is seasonal hardcore. The reason we're doing the hardcore challenge is because you start from level 1, you don't have the perks yet, right? My perks were all level 1 when I started. I had no gold, I had nothing. So in my softcore account, I have everything, obviously. But on the hardcore, I have nothing. And that's like kind of fun to do this challenge of really using everything you learned to then hopefully get yourself ahead. That's at least how I feel about it, right? Streamers aren't lucky. Oh, I was 100% lucky. Like this run was crazy on the luck department. Like it was level 33, get the level 29, get a Rotten Lightbringer. Level 16, I got the aspect of Shockwave, the one Shockwave aspect that the build needs. At level 60, I instantly get another Lightbringer. At level 51, I found myself an Insatiable Fury chest piece, right? Like, there's no words on how fortunate this run has been. Like, I entered Torment 1, and I had 12,000 HP. I entered Torment 2, and I had 25,000 HP. I entered Torment 3, I have 59,000 HP. Right? And obviously, we're doing billions of damage, so yay. Did you manage your non-season charts after season or just delete them? I just delete things. I really don't care about maintaining like a perfect non-seasonal chart that has everything going on for him. That just makes absolutely no sense for me. So you won't catch me like going onto the Eternal Realm to kind of collect all the mythics into one character and then have like the perfect account. Nah. I mean, I should probably do this, right? If I was smart. I would have a character that would have like 20 mythics in his stash and all the perfect greater affix uniques and all that kind of stuff. Just because, right? But nah. I mean, if you actually did that before the item changes, right? Because there were so many item changes. you would have like just a stash full of legacy item changes, right? Because season 6 like completely invalidated everything you've done before. So if you actually put effort into doing something like that, for example, of creating yourself a perfect eternal character, it would have been just a big waste. And that would be painful. Game doesn't make sense, but the game actually makes all the sense, sir. Surprisingly. Is a Druid gameplay still bearable? Yep. It is very bearable, sir. Considering that we're playing hardcore, and we pretty much have a character that's bear-tastic, and has more HP than is quite legal. There you go. Do Chaos Armor Rifts have a chance to drop, or are the items guaranteed? A Chaos Armor Rift, a rift that drops a chaotic unique, will always drop a chaotic need. However, in the Helltide, they don't necessarily work. Right? When you're going to jam Dune again, there's nothing to do in Dune. I know they have been doing patches, but none of these patches is anyhow something that makes me want to revisit the game. The biggest problem is not that I can't revisit Dune. The biggest problem is that there is no bonus content to create for me. So sure, I could go back to play Dune, right? But what then? But then when I go back to play Dune, what am I going to do? What am I going to make a video about? You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean, but let's show you what am I going to make a video about. What build all classes have you had the most fun playing so far season 10? A Druid. Raven Druid. Super brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Raven Druid was so great. Pulverize Druid, great too. Then Dance of Knife Rogue. Dance of Knife Rogue, illegal. How good and fun it was. Okay, I don't need a helmet because we have a helmet, so we're going to go for boots, even though I don't also need boots. But if I get a chaotic boots armor, then I'll take that, right? Oh, wow, we finally have all the temper recipes. That's great. I was actually struggling to get all my... Oh, Tribute of Ascendance. You don't say so. Well, 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 Chad. Well, well, well. That's quite lucky. I reckon the time has come, huh? First and foremost, let's take these boots here and try to get it a actual movement speed temper, because that's what I'm missing. Actual movement speed temper. No. Thank you. The utility was crowd control duration, but I wanted to have lucky hit chance. Because yes, lucky hit chance is king. Okay, you give me a lucky hit chance, or we're gonna be throwing some hands here. Okay, lucky hit chance. Do it now. Thank you. Holy Christ. On a cross. Okay, that one almost upgraded too. But I really enjoy watching your content. It honestly doesn't matter what game you're streaming. It's your personal touch and unique perspective that I love. Thank you, Squall. It's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that a lot. Steven, good morning to you, partner, and thank you for that gifted sub. That's very kind of you. The day this game go back to D2 vibes, nope, not happening. If you're looking for D2 vibes, go play D2. But please don't try to force a game that's not D2 trying to be D2. Right? To a new player, which character build would you recommend for both power and fun to play? Either Druid or... Rogue is a bit tricky if you have never done it, so... It's probably Druid, honestly. Druid is this season is like straight up recommendation. It's brilliant. Okay, chat, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in for the Mythic Tribute. Okay. Let's try our best. I mean, if I'm not getting a Mythic, I'll get a bunch of uniques, so that's that, right? Squall, thank you for the 50 beautiful months of support. Squall, it's very kind of you. I'm happy you're enjoying all the content, and I'm also looking forward to playing different games again soon, right? Because we've played a lot of Diablo as of late. However, obviously Diablo, like, there's only that much content. So I'm looking forward to trying some more different games soon, trying out some more releases, Waiting for, obviously, the brand new PDR that's going to push things even further. Good times ahead. Oh, this one is going to be... This one's going to be clutch. At least in the beginning, right? When we're still gathering the necessary timings. Did you get disappointed when Chaos Gear turns out to be only seasonal? That is not set in stone, sir. There is still a chance that Chaos Gear stays overarching. In my humble opinion, the best way to have Chaos Gear stay would be to turn it into 1 Chaos Gear per character. So if you say, hey, we want Chaos Gear to be part of the game from here on out forward, then just have Chaos Uniques be like each character can equip 1. Right? So you can have a Chaos Boots or you can have a Chaos Chest or whatever. Because otherwise, like, I understand how, like, unlimited Chaos Uniques, that was 1 billion damage already. Thank you very much. I understand how how unlimited Chaos Uniques could create balancing issues. But if you at least allow 1, that would be brilliant. Right? For the longevity of the game. I think that would truly only add to the game and not take away. And it would still keep the door open to other armor-related seasons, right? Because that's a problem to consider. If we keep Chaotic Armor as is, then armor-related newer seasons would never happen again. And it would also make the resurgence of sets be something probably not happening. Yeah. All points to consider, pretty much. The drop chance would probably go down too. Well, considering that the Chaos Gear only drops from Bartuk, I think you could keep that. Because Bartuk is then the source of Chaotic Uniques, right? And you could get it there, done. What do you think about sets? Would it better? Well, so the problem with sets right now is it wouldn't work. Because we have Mythics, we have Uniques, we have Aspects. So how do sets fit in? I do believe that sets would only fit in if we go for more slots. So if you actually get like earrings, a belt slot, right? Technically there's space for 2 more slots here. And that would only, like, I would only see how sets then make sense, right? Because otherwise, I mean, you already barely have a choice between tempering, masterworking, and then using your uniques, right? Using your mythics, and then like you introduce sets, and what's then? Then no more tempering ever, because all your pieces are optional pieces, right? So yeah, that's how I feel about that. Do you have to do the renown again if you make a hardcore tune? Yes. If you haven't done the renown in hardcore, you have to do it again. My renown, for example, is not done. I still miss Nahantu renown. I still miss Sanctuary renown. I do not have full renown. Okay, mythic chat. This was a mythic tribute. Where's my mythic? I did not get a mythic. I only got a bunch of uniques. I got robbed. It's out, chat. We get robbed. We get nothing. We just get a Tacit of the Dawning Sky, which is actually not a bad item, by the way. We get a decent Fist of Fate that I don't need. That's it. It was a robbery. Rigged. Yeah. Pulverize or Raven Druid? Well, Pulverize if you never want to die, or Raven Druid if you want to zoom. Pulverize Druid is just slower, whereas Raven Druid is faster. So choose your poison. What do you want to do? Okay, we got a ring with attack speed. What a ring with vulnerable damage and attack speed. Technically, to take the attack speed that ring has, and I should try to reroll this into resistance to all elements. Thank you. Because if I take the resistance to all elements right now, I'm actually sitting at 52 and here 21.3. So if I now go over to Torment 4, because we're only in Torment 3, because I wanted to make sure that we have all the resistance, right? Now we're going over. I'm going to lose the 250 armor again, but I only need 800 armor with a character, so we're good. And my resistances are almost perfect. I mean, as my damage is pristine, right? I don't struggle on the damage front. Now we get our 47,000 life. And we're ready for Torment 4 resistance and armor-wise. Kind of cute. Problem is, again, I do need to consistently wield my Instances. No instances, no survival. At Starless Skies from Hordes last night, they actually have been increasing the chance to find uniques outside of boss layers. Because Blizzard realized that people in boss layer jail, aka just farming bosses over and over again, they don't experience much fun in the game. So generally the chances to get mythics outside has been made better. Which skills do you have skilled? We have the planner to the build in the description of the YouTube stream. On the horizontal one. Sorry, not on the vertical. Sorry, vertical people. But there's also the horizontal stream with a full screen. We have technically all the same skills as the softcore version. However, I picked a bit more max life. So I picked a few skills that are technically unnecessary. Right? But they would give me another 18% max life. And, well, I'm at 60,000 life, so I might as well just try to stay alive as much as possible. Right? Sometimes that's all you want to do. You just want to be alive. So more max life is king. Is your Warzone content, Mr. Kyle? I don't. Honestly. I mean, every single Warzone creator I know is currently making posts of quitting Warzone. Of moving away, of playing Battlefield for the foreseeable future, maybe to never return. So I am not really sad that we moved early away from that problem zone. Problem zone. See what I did there, chat? Wow. So smart. Oof. But yeah. Or try the New World expansion. Sadly not, brother. No time. I am so out of New World. I don't even know if I still have characters. I don't know where the characters are. I haven't played any of the recent content. I don't have max level equipment. I don't have professions. I don't know of anything that's going on in Eternum, right? I haven't really played since the rebranding, since getting back like the PlayStation, since New World Eternum is now New World Eternum. Okay, officially welcome to Torment 4, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. I was out of... See, that's like the only thing that could potentially kill me, something in that direction. Okay. Made it. Spirit is up. Keeper needs to get up. So we're at Torment 4 with like 2 Paragon boards up. Sadly, I cannot go for this, right? There's no way I can put points in. I'm sitting at 104 points. Now, what do you want me to do? I need to get to the next board, but I also need all the resistances in that shebang. Man, it's hard out here. What is more important for Gathlin's Birthright? Humanity. Because Humanity and Gathlin's Birthright gives you damage reduction and bonus damage. And that 5% per point. Right? It's insane. Like, it's 5 and 2. If you get another 6 ranks to that, that's another 30% more damage. Wouldn't hurt in the slightest. Okay, so we're in Torment 4 now. And I think the first thing to do in Torment 4 now, the smartest thing to do, Chaos Rifts, right? Because if you do a Chaos Rift, we're guaranteed to get a lot of Infernal Warp and Opticide. How do you get over 40k life? That's actually over 60k life. If everything multiplies up. I also have a rune for 20% more life. The life has everything to do with... Life has everything to do with Bear Form. So Bear Form is tons of life. Okay. On top of Bear Form, you get here like 47,000, and if Neo triggers, I get more. So the Bear Form gives me a ton. My key passive gives me a ton. So that's 20% more for the, or 30% more from the key passive. Then I get the Spirit Boon for 30% more life. Okay. And I have a chest with another 17% more life, not even greater affixed. Plus, there is in your skill tree here another 12% more life. that you would usually never take because that 12% does not make sense. However, like since we're actually playing hardcore, I'd rather go overboard. Great. First Nightmare Dungeon, guys. We're meeting Ixfel. That's the Butcher. The other Butcher. Nothing this game does HP percent damage. No, there used to be overpower for HP percent damage. The only reason I'm going for this much life is very simple. I'm in hardcore. Right? So what's the best defense? Having a lot of damage reduction and more life. Right? I mean, so far in my Paragon board, I've pretty much taken every single max life node possible, right? But on top of taking all the max life nodes possible, I've also made sure to take the resistances and a damage reduction. So there's here, for example, a damage reduction too. Because at this point, we're actually, if you scroll down here in our thingy, we're sitting at 21% well fortified, 51% normal. Yeah, I mean, I'm consistently fortified. I'm consistently always damage reduction up from the fortify. I am just having the damage reduction from all the kind of stuff go on at the same time. Like, what's going to kill me? What jewels are you using in your top equipment? Willpower. Willpower. Oh, random amulet. Thank you very much. Oh, I got the plenty buff. So now every enemy I kill gives me warp, right? Oh, poise glyph. Don't forget to pick the warp up because you get the buff for it. Here, this is the buff. And after that buff expires, I'm going to get a huge chunk of infernal warp. Perfection. And the next rift. Opticide has been more of a hassle. Honestly, my main account or my softcore account has 100,000 Opticide and can't even spend it all because I don't have the Forgotten Souls to perfectly masterwork everything. And right now with this character, I gotta go to a Legion event. So that's actually my next stop has to be a Legion event. Because I desperately need it for Forgotten Souls. I'm sitting at like 300 Forgotten Souls or something. And I could barely, you know, get my masterworking shit done. That's bad. I mean, especially because I'm happy with the first tier of items I find. This is hardcore. I'm not trying to get the perfect items. I'm not trying to get the perfect masterworks, right? I'm just trying to get surface level stuff right now. I'm just trying to get strong enough. Like, I have a greater affix to Pulverize. Obviously, I would want to have the masterwork hit not on the critical strike. I would like to have it on the Pulverize, right? But I'm not getting that, as it seems. We'll first have to get a lot of Opticide. We'll first have to get a lot of Forgotten Souls. And when we have that, we can start looking into all the other fancy stuff. How much time? This is a 6-hour character. This character is 6 hours old. We started him yesterday. Yesterday was day 1 of the hardcore challenge. It was a complete new account. No Paragon points. No nothing. So this is 6 hours in so far. I know it sounds crazy, but it's just like really simple as is, right? We've played almost nothing. And this character is so illegally strong. How? Well, by playing very efficient. And by choosing Druid, because Druid is OP. Right? Because Druid is OP. Let's get the hell out of here. Cheers. JKE, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Okay, those boots have willpower, but we already have willpower, so that's kind of fine. They do have, though, movement speed, so we're going to keep them. The helmet we don't need, the weapon we don't need. The ring has double with overpower. We don't need the overpower, but I think, like, better keep than not to keep. We're still trying to get an aspect, because currently we're running Retaliation here, and we're running Changeling Dead over there. But we're actually waiting for... What's the aspect called again? Jesus. Waiting for... Rampaging Werebeast. No, wait, we have Rampaging Werebeast. What was the one called again? The poison one. Rabbit Bear. Rabbit Bear is what we're waiting for. Okay, we need more. You know what? We need more. Can I do an Infernal Horde? That's the question. Need to make more Fortitude elixirs. 5. I need to make more Soothing Spices. I need more Mountain. Because they need to be always up. Okay. This is 38 minutes. Let's go. Link to the build is in the description of the YouTube video. 6 hours. Well, Pizzoas, the thing is, I'm very experienced, right? I have thousands of hours in the game. So the leveling process with this character was 3 hours and 20 minutes. In 3 hours and 20 minutes, I was from level 1 to 60. Done. Okay? Then in the next 30 minutes, we went through Torment 1. It was relatively quick because we already had 12,000 HP, right? Then we made sure to pump the HP up to 25,000. Boom, Torment 2. Also, really quick. Just like, no hassle, no dilly-dally. Let's just go through. Then in Torment 2, you can obviously farm vastly more fast. Because then you do one Infernal Horde, right? And an Infernal Horde just pushes you so fast, so far. So check, bomb, and suddenly you're sitting there with 100 Paragon points. And with 100 Paragon points, you can then push your resistances to the moon. And if you then can push your resistances to the moon, you can actually jump into Torment 3 already. And the thing about the Pulverize Druid is that all the damage comes from your Lightbringer. So if you have a Rotten Lightbringer in 750 item power, yes, it doesn't need to be greater affix. That's the whole point, right? It can be a normal, shitty Rotten Lightbringer, a complete, normal, non-greater affix Rotten Lightbringer, and that's everything you need. $60,000 life. Do you have an updated Raven Druid? We gave you a super endgame version, sir. The version 2.0. I don't know if you've seen it. Trillions of damage. Super efficient. Very fun. Have you missed it? I like, don't know. Okay, we get the next board. And I'm not sure which one I should choose, if I'm honest with you. Because, like, we have like, all the Paragon boards, right? We got Earthen Devastation already. We got, Ancestral Guidance. It's either Survival Instinct or it's going to be Heightened Malice. I gotta think about that. I mean, probably the one with poison would be best, because more poison enemies around me, more damage, right? Technically the best. So glad I found a 1GA rod. Honestly, the most important part you gotta have is the percentage. Mine is 460%. I have a greater affix one with 280. Guess what's better? My sure jewels are from Vessel of Hatred, yes. Better collection of gold? I have gold. I need amulets. I need a greater affix amulets. So my shirt piece, yes, is these are runes. And I don't have good runes right now. I have functional ones. So I play currently the Sir Mott. Sir Mott says, if I cast 5 skills, I get offering, and that offering gives me Dark Shroud. Because my thought was here, what could be the best thing I get, right? What could be the best thing to keep me alive with runes? Well, Mod Rune is just easy. Like every Dark Shroud, I think is 5% damage reduction, right? So on top of the damage reduction I get even more damage reduction. It's really nifty. And then we also have Neo Xal. Neo doesn't work that good. Neo Xal gives me another 20% more life. That then bumps me up from 47,000 to 60,000. Now the problem with Neo is, Neo says if you haven't taken damage, it activates. Now I don't really take damage, but I do take some damage in between, right? And that's the actual problem. Is, yeah, I don't really take damage, but I take some damage. Are we using Pulverize from level 1? Yes, you're using Pulverize from level 1. Most important part is to get 15 for the Spirit Boons. Because with Spirit Boons, you instantly get Gift of the Stack. Amazing. Then you get yourself bonus life, 30% more, and you can't die in hardcore anymore, right? That 30% more life is bullshit, how efficient it is. Then we're getting Energize, that you are actually able to restore energy over lucky hits. Amazing. Very, very good. Super useful. And lastly, you would be trying to get the ultimate duration, so you can use Cataclysm for just infinite Cataclysm storms. I managed to almost get it up to like 25 seconds with a 50-second cooldown. And we play the Obsidian Slam for more overpowers. However, at this point, I don't need the Obsidian Slam anymore. Why? Because I have guaranteed overpowers, right? With the Rotten Lightbringer, you have guaranteed overpowers. Does this thingy here not end ever? Does it not end? Does it just keep going? Are we cool? Is there any point in doing Cellars in early to mid game? Do you mean Cellars for Whispers? Absolutely. There's no reason to not do a Cellar. I mean, every Whisper is good. If you get more Whispers, that's great. Currently, there's Whisper double loot. That makes progress vastly easier, right? To get Whisper double loot. And while I level, I try to get as many Whispers as possible. And as soon as you're Torment 1, you're also trying to get as many Whispers as possible. Because if you get a greater Chaos Whisper cache. Okay, this is very important. It needs to be a greater Chaos Whisper cache. Guaranteed Chaos Armor. I know there are some people that are still in denial about this for some weird reason. Because they open normal Chaos caches and they're like, oh, there is no guaranteed. Yeah, because the normal Chaos cache, you dumbwit. Sorry. The amount of comments I've seen in that regard are infuriating. So yeah, greater Chaos caches are guaranteed chaotic uniques. That's why you want to have as many Tree of Whispers as possible this season. Okay, I wonder if I could do an Infernal Horde. What do you think, Chad? In Torment 4. I mean, I do billions of damage, so I'm not too concerned about the damage itself. Just more the... What if I do a Chaos Wave and the Chaos Wave eats my booty shorts? Right? What if I do a Chaos Wave and the Chaos Wave eats my booty shorts? Have you heard about the bug for Rogue Death Trap that causes 5-second CD? No, I know there is a bug. I don't know why the bug is there, so it's good to know that it is about Scoundrel's Leather, that someone figured it out. I just had people complaining that they're like, my Death Trap, right? So thank you for sharing. A good Bleed Barbarian build. I have seen some, but not a good one. I'm sorry. Like, I've had my eyes out for Bleed Barbs because I like Bleed Barb, right? Nothing good out there. Okay, I want to have probably Heightened Malice. If I go into the Heightened Malice board, what could I get here? I could get another Resistance and Armor. Yeah, I wonder if that is what I want to do. Just pick up the Resistance and Armor so we're, like, fully armored and resistance out. I mean, we're like, so close, right? That's the last chunk I pretty much need. And we're good. Bleed on the Barb is sadly still missing a lot of archetype cool things. I mean, Bleed used to be cool because the Bleed ulti was amazing. And then for some reason, Blizzard again was like, nah, Bleed is too cool, we need to nerf it. Fun detected. Nerf ball activated. Right? I see you're having fun in this room. Can't be having that. Okay, we know where the chest is. We get the Whisper done. Let's get out of here. Again, always instant back, right? We get the Whisper. I'm getting myself those sweet thingies. I'm affected by the Scoundrel's Leather Spuck. I was about to change to Dense Knife Poison Trap, but I can't change farm any gear since I have 5 seconds. Oh, wow. Well, can you not just play without Scoundrel's Leather? Because you will lose some damage, yeah, but can you play without it, technically? We need nothing of these, so we might as well destroy all of it. What game is this, sir? This game is called a Diablo 4. Gauntlets, chest, select guards. Select guards. The good old Diablo 4. Okay, please give me a lot of cinders so I can open that special box very quickly. Form. Oh, I actually took damage. No, actually, it just looked like I took damage. My fortify went down. I was like, oh no, I took damage. Ah, no, wait. That wasn't actual damage. That was just my fortify dipping. And we only have 60,000 lives, so we gotta be careful. There's death waiting around in any corner. Can't take any risks in hardcore. What build is better, Pulverize or Birds? Pulverize is stronger. This is undeniable true. However, Pulverize is slower. So you might notice how I'm definitely destroying everything, and that's great. But the movement speed of Pulverize is just lower. And you're pretty much forced to hit in place, right? I need to make the poison puddles, I need to hit the poison puddles. Whereas Ravens, you cast them while you're running. So I'm pretty much 200 movement speed running with Ravens. Having a grand old good time, like there's no tomorrow, right? And just absolutely zooting for everyone. And that's Ravens in a nutshell, right? While with a bear form, you're going like for the stutter step forward instead. Both have their merit. I mean, the difference between Raven and Pulverize is that Raven is squishier. You can make it more defensive, but you also lose damage, so you end up usually being squishier. It's pretty much a choose your poison, right? Oh, that's a legendary one. Shit. Oh, that's 2 legendary ones. I gotta go. Because legendary ones can actually be chaotic uniques, right? It could say, hey, chaotic unique in there. Bonus XP. I'll take it regardless. Right, more Paragon points. It's also a good one. Go to the other one. Pulverize is just slow, quotation mark, compared to overworld gameplay. It is different, right? It is different for the Pulverize. Again, like the Raven, in my eyes, shines because you can just absolutely speed zoom. It just feels like you're speed zooming, right? While the bear is like this lumbering, and then you just murder everything because you're an absolute murder hobo. You know, tier 4, but you die a lot. I mean, you can make it more defensive. You can use the Quay rune more. Like, for example, I use in Druids Ahu and Pok in a way that gives me more Quox instead of Quay. Yeah, you obviously all know what that means, right? So I'm getting more bonus damage than I'm actually getting more barrier. But I could change it to getting more barrier from my runes than bonus damage. And suddenly I'm undying. This is the psychic choice I can take, right? The choice was just I wanted more damage. Because I wanted more damage. You do your favor and upgrade the Path of XL2? Ah, sir. I have thousands of hours in Path of XL2. Thank you. I did myself that favor already. But I also learned how to enjoy more than one game. Most of the time, the rifts disappear in Helltides. Yep, it is weird. Rifts don't necessarily work in Helltides. Know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take all my Infernal Warp soon. And I'm totally going to invest that into reputation, right? It's such a good plan. 400 IQ. And I still have to upgrade my final power, right? But now I have 4,000 reputation at 4,000. And I can invest that. Can we please have a video on taking the Necro to the maximum level? I'm not sure if I'm interested in that. Necro is just too cookie cutter this season. There's no fun in making it go for trillions. No, if it ain't enjoyable, it ain't worth it. Okay, sir, I'm sorry that I had to do billions of damage to you for you to die. Holy macrella. Really was refusing the brutality. Yeah, I need to get out of here so I can get to the other chest. Leave me alone! I want to teleport away! They're annoying. They don't let me teleport out. Mystic Glyph? Ah, that's fine. I'm not going to play Exploit Glyph. Right? Sork speed has spoiled you. True. Sork speed is nice, but I like to treat every character as their singular instance, right? Don't look at, oh, wow, how is Druid compared to... Now it's just like, how's Druid? Where's the Biblioteca? Oh, it's here. Perfect. Biblioteca, right there. I'm a bit scared of still attempting Torment 4 bosses, chat. I know I can probably kill them, right? I mean, what means that? Probably. I know I can kill them. However... like, before I'm not doing, like, 10 billion damage, I'm probably not even gonna attempt it. Because I don't need to. Like, I can do them in Torment 3, right, for safer. And then when I do the 10 billion damage guaranteed, we're gonna be fine. No reason to take that risk, huh? Play Shred. Pulverize was too slow for me. I mean, if you're playing Shred, you really were looking for that speed demon experience, sir. You weren't just looking for a little bit faster. You were looking for the rush. Right? The need for speed. 2 amulets with greater affixes. 2 gifts of the stag. Show me the money. 2 more levels. Honestly, what I kind of want to do is I want to activate my spirit glyph. That'd be nifty. So what do we have? We got willpower, but the rest is shit. It's still better than what I have here. This one has damage. Nah. So I could keep the maximum resource of 9. Ugh, yikes. I really don't want to. Well, my other amulet isn't even a greater affixed amulet, so I guess that's that, Chan. Keep that. And destroy. What did you have? You got resource. Ah, yeah. Remember this. We're going for... Now we're going to go for... Actual movement speed. Need it, chat. Reroll the poison resistance into maximum life. That gets us really nice up. The socket. I can't put a socket in there. That has me in shambles, chat. I'm missing resistance now. Sad face. 4 more minutes. I'm not going to bother 4 more minutes. Let's open the reputation. Dance of Knives? Dance of Knives is brilliant. As it should be. Okay. I could probably just I mean, since I don't need my warp anymore, I might as well get myself as much reputation as possible. Surely it's going to work very well in my favor. I'm not going to play Boulder, so this is all just bonus. What could I upgrade further? The rings are upgraded, the weapons are upgraded. And I could bring my amulet just to 8 times upgraded, just for the sake of bringing it there. Yeah, cool. I'm not going to do it on my pants, though. Oh, we need to... I got another Tribute of Ascendants United. Can Ancestor's Grace just try the boss? I mean, we got our Scroll of Escape here. For hard times. There you go. I've actually never used these scrolls for any reason but. This is, by the way, the second tribute. So, like, for you to understand why am I so excited about this, that's the second one. Not the first one today. That's the second one we've gotten. Okay, first, bear, human, bear, human, bear, human, bear, human. We're stacking up things. Just weaseling out every bit of strength we can. For the movement speed. One dude that comes out of the well sometimes has like a weird poison blip that chases you and that then kills you, right? Anyone ever had that happen to them? When you're less fortunate, less sturdy? Why did a pair of gloves drop? There are no drops in the... Right? There are no item drops inside the Undercity. Technically. Pick them up? They're normal gloves. I'd never pick them up. There's no reason. Not even greater affixed. And at this point, anything that's not greater affixed just stays on the ground. It's not correct behavior because I kind of need the materials. I'm just better. That mythic tribute is gonna be juicy, chat. We're totally getting a mythic now. I guess the double gift of the stack, the double gift of the tree is quite OP, as it's giving us those tributes currently. It was always greedy to take, right? But how can you not? Timing is not in my favor. Really didn't pick up that many time opponents this time. I would have liked to have one of the boss guys that you can kill, right? To get a super time boost. By the way, does anyone feel like the Undercity needs a personalizable slider where you could choose to make it even harder for yourself, right? Even more time constraints to just increase the loot. I feel like the tributes are nice, right? But why can I not, like, make the tribute individually hard for myself? If I have a super speed demon build, I cannot say, like, I only have 10 seconds. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how hard is the dude going to be? Bring back the Helltide power-up. Oh, dude, the Helltide power-up is definitely missing, and there's not even a question. Okay, this is my first Torment 4 boss, Chad. Well, poor guy. Oh, no mythic again! I've been robbed twice! But it could at least be a greater affix Vasilis prayer. No, it's a Grassland birthright with humanity and actually a low roll. Still robbery. We don't like it. Never lucky. You want to join a party for leveling? You go under social, and then you go on find a party top left corner, and there's the party finder. It's honestly out of eyesight because who looks in the top left corner under social here for party finder? I feel like they made that feature, and now it's like, let's hide the feature as best as possible so people don't actually know it's still in the game, because it would be a shame if people would actually use the feature. That'd be crazy, right? Imagine people actually using what we put in the game. Nah, we can't have that. We put 16? Okay. Wolf, bear, wolf, bear, wolf, bear. That's for quick shift, by the way. Yeah, we still only have 3 Paragon boards active. The 4th one is being currently activated. We have 2 glyphs active. We need more. I mean, I need at least 200, no, let's say 160 Paragon points to do the pathing I want to do. So that's going to be a busy job today to get quite some Paragons together. We also want to get, like, more maximum life, right? Because 55,000, 70,000 life is not enough. 70,000 life is not enough, ladies and gentlemen. I still feel too squishy. Well, what if someone looks at me funny? What am I going to do then? Should be confident enough to do an Infernal Horde, though. 70,000 life. To check if I get, like, a better rune to trigger things. Didn't the developer once say that your open world power will be equal to the pit you've accomplished? Nope. That would also be horrible. I mean, imagine you clear pit 100 and the open world is pit 100 level. Way to suck all the fun out of the game. I mean, like genuinely imagine. Have you ever did a pit 100? Have you ever did a pit 110? Have you ever did a pit 120? Like, you would literally ruin your own game. It's not on Xbox. Well, I don't know where it's on Xbox, to be honest. I play on computer. I never touched this game on console. I know nothing. Very apology. This is very good for 8 hours, chat. We're sitting comfortably at hit 60, maybe even 65. Yeah, I mean, damage-wise, I can do, like, way higher, right? Obviously. Make poison around him. He's dead. I forget to put on the new aspect, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, first glyph that we're gonna max out is Spirit, because Spirit increases my critical strike damage bonus, and therefore it gives us overall more damage. So that's why we're also trying to kind of like push into the Spirit glyph here right now. So we get that one. Should we try to make it like legendary really quick? Because that would give me like a nice damage boost to then conquest everything, I guess. Yeah, probably. We can do that. Oh, my potions and everything ran out. That's bad because suddenly my armor vanishes. This is a mistake that is not allowed to happen. It really makes a big difference in how sturdy I am. I just stopped being sturdy. So excited when I see case drops this season. Everyone, hopefully. Case drops are very exciting. And as we mentioned in our video before, Blizzard managed to actually create a chase that people are excited for, right? Because let's be fair, the chase for deeper pit tiers, nah. The chase for getting the right chaotic unique, oh yeah, baby. You got my full attention. I mean, despite not having the biggest fun with the Spiritborn and it being like so stupid to scale, I'm still kind of intrigued to get the Kabaleka and the Sepasantag, so I can try out versions of that build. Airtax, good morning. Boobis, also howdy. Goal today would be clear pit 100 with a Druid chat. And right now, with my level of strength, 75 would be easily possible. But obviously, attempting anything deeper right now is stupid, because I need more Paragon points. So my goal will be to spam Infernal Hordes to get more Paragon points, I guess. Actually, I guess I should spam pits to get more Paragon points, but who wants to do that? Came back to season 10. Oh, you decided to come back to a fun season. Which is really funny to me because season 10 is exactly like season 5 when the Infernal Hordes were introduced, right? On Infernal Horde introduction, everyone was like, man, this is going to be a terrible season. And then we had season 5 like pop off like crazy. And afterwards, now we have season 10, which is again the rework of the Infernal Horde, and it's popping off. And there's obviously the miserable people that are still like, B4 bad, me. But so far, the sentiment has been overwhelmingly positive. Ma'am, could you please stop walking away from my poison poodles? No, I'm trying to have you stand like inside my poison poodles and die. Okay, spirit. 2 more and we would have it leveled up. Okay, now I can put the spirit in. It's at 25 already. If it goes legendary, it gets this one. I can activate the 15, 20, and then I can just go 1, 2, 3 down or 1, 2 up. Yeah, it should be easy to activate. Is D4 going in the right direction, in your opinion? I mean, they have been going in the right direction since Season 6. The problem is that it's often 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and then 3 steps forward, 1 step back. Like, they bring good things in, and then they also introduce bad things again, and then they don't learn from lessons learned, right? Or they learn the wrong things from lessons learned. It's a bit harsh with Diablo at times, like how they... Yeah, they're trying. Like, you can say what you want, they're trying. I mean, they have the hardest thing left for every ARPG, and that would be the end game. I mean, we have a working end game. We talked about it. The end game works grind-wise. We just have nothing to grind for. And, I mean, every ARPG struggles with that to make the end game worthwhile and fun. So once they figure that out, we're looking good. Looks like they have fish memory. Honestly, I'm not sure how much is caused by fluctuations in the team. The core team has been relatively stable. Some decision makers obviously have been let go, but like most of the people still there are the same. I don't know if that's good or bad. That's the thing, right? So as much as I like some people in the development team, I'm not sure how much some of their ideas have been holding things back, right? Sometimes it can be that a design philosophy imprinted by a certain persona is just a terrible design philosophy. However, that person is trying to push their idea through like there's no tomorrow. I mean, let's look at the Dark Citadel, right? Someone clearly feels like Diablo should be an MMO, right? Someone clearly feels like Diablo should be a multiplayer game and people should play together. That's why we have a team finder. That's why we're having the Dark Citadel. However, those two ideas are clearly terrible because no one wants to play with other people. Quotation mark, right? And no one wants to do the Dark Citadel. So, yeah. I mean, there's definitely someone on the team that wants these things, but how much is he holding the whole thing back due to wanting certain stuff? Want a poison poodle? Dude, I want a poison poodle too. So that's great. Oh, the Dark Citadel is a fantastic thing. It just doesn't fit into Diablo. It's a fantastic thing to do one single time. Right? You buy yourself the expansion, you beat the game, you do the Dark Citadel follow-up quest, you beat the Dark Citadel one single time, and then you maybe beat it another time, you know, with your friends or someone who really want to show it to. But yeah, I haven't been into the Citadel since like it was introduced and since I've beaten it. I mean, their idea of making Dark Citadel worth it was putting chase skins in there. Okay. So the Dark Citadel has some very epic skins you can get, permanently unlocked. However, that's the only reason to technically play the Dark Citadel. Okay, 30, 30, 30, okay. If I do a Pit 62 now, I get this upgraded to Legendary. And then it's activated, and we get the 15% bonus damage, and we can do Infernal Hordes. So I think the problem is the Dark Citadel per se. It's just what else could we have had instead of the Dark Citadel, right? What else, ladies and gentlemen, could we have had instead of that? Right? If the development budget, power went into a different project, could we have had the rework of the Infernal Hordes earlier? Could we have had, you know? Not that the product is bad, just, you know, there are other things rather important. I usually do the Dark Citadel for the weekly loot. I mean, that's the funny part, right? The Dark Citadel does actually have a very good weekly loot box that most people don't even know exists. How do you have so much life? So there is a Druid Spirit Boon for 30% more life. Then you have your key passive, which in bear form gives you more life as well. You have another skill that gives you another 12% max life more. Then we drink a potion that gives us another 8%. No, how much more life? It's another 20% maximum life bonus, right? And we have a rune for another 20% more maximum life. Then all my pieces, item pieces, really have maximum life on them because I want all the maximum life. And suddenly we end up with 70,000 maximum life. And that's without actually having taken all the maximum life loads in the Paragon board. So there's a ton more maximum life nodes that I can take, right? That will then just boost me to the next level. And the goal would be to end up with at least 100,000 max life. I mean, not that I need it, but I think it's funny. Because we're playing hardcore and we're creating a character that really only dies if I stand AFK in a pool of poison. And that's most likely the only way how I could ever go down. My own stupidity. Or if the game crashes. But even if the game crashes, due to having so much more max life, right? I have more leeway. 2-2-2, let's not tempt the game. But, you know what I mean? I am sturdy. Is there any way I could watch this from start up until now? Yes, yesterday's stream was the first 6 hours of this build. Probably better quality on YouTube. So yesterday's stream was really the beginning of this, all the way to Torment 3. Then this morning, we started in Torment 3 for 20 minutes, instantly jumped into Torment 4, get our resistances in check, and now we're obviously zooming through Torment 4. This is hardcore. This was a brand new character. He didn't have the seasonal powers. He didn't have gold. He didn't have anything, right? Is Druid really this strong? Yes, sir. I mean, this is a maximum 8-hour-old character now. Everything self-farmed. Everything on a new account again, right? I mean, otherwise I would have like 260 Paragon points. Druid is this strong. Okay, I got 1, 2 level up. So now Spirit is activated. That's really good. I can actually go up here to the resistance to elements. I mean, you gotta consider this is 2 legendary nodes. I got 1 glyph here activated. I got 1 glyph there activated. I don't have the glyph, so 2 Paragon boards. I don't have the 3rd legendary node, right? I got this barely activated, so there is so much more power to gain. There's 2 glyphs more of power, right? There's 2 nodes more of power, and we are already hitting for billions. While our masterworks are all shoddy, like we might have 5 ranks to pulverize because I went lucky. We don't have 600% Rotten Lightbringer, so yay. There's a lot and a lot to still go down. Now let's do an Infernal Horde. I'm not going to roll Retaliation aspect on the amulet. Yes, and all this damage is being done without actually having the right aspect on my amulet. All this damage is being done while we're actually having the wrong aspect. So we're just, you know, doing the billions while missing another 70% bonus damage. Because why wouldn't we? Are you going for Lightbringer case unique? Yes. That is what you need, my friend. Precious Spire is terrible. Actually, Precious Spire is not terrible. It's probably the best one of the Spire ones. You can actually get like Spires. If you get multiple Precious Spire, that's nice, right? Okay, this is our first Torment 4 Infernal Horde. Let's see how it goes. The only problem I have is moving like from A to B. I only have one charge ability. Quick guide on the Dash Spiritborn, yes sir. For leveling at least up to Torment 2. And then we swapped over to other things. Stalking Devil. Well, 100 ether is 100 ether, Chad. I mean, can I kill the Stalking Devil? Well, I better do so. We're gonna talk. Diablo 4 was released around a year ago. Over a year ago, sir. Been going for quite a while already. Game exists for a long time. We're year 2. We're in year 3 now. Also, I don't think your PC is too weak to run it. Diablo is just... I mean, Diablo is okay optimized. Definitely better than Path of Exile. When it comes down to top-end performance. However, like, they still have weird memory leaks that shouldn't happen. They have, like, the same weird memory leaks that every game nowadays seems to have, right? Every game seems to have some kind of weird memory leak. This is Torment 4. Yep, this is Torment 4. You can see it in the top right corner. Here. Come on, you're a druid. Should be possible to do this after 8 hours. And we got 70,000 lives, so we can't die. How would you recommend farming Renown? Well, you can do the Nightmare Dungeons. You should do the Strongholds. You need to find the Altars of Lilith. There's a lot you have to do. I mean, it's going to suck. It's going to be work. I would do it on the seasonal realm, preferable, because while you do it, you can still enjoy seasonal benefits, right? You can still try to get the reward from the season, like the pet that you get at the end, and the skins and whatsoever. So yeah, but it stinks, yeah. Okay, 200 ether. That's not really a lot, but we're getting like a bunch of like shitty things. I mean, I could take the Soul Spires +3, because if I then get a Soul Spire, it's 2.5 times more, so it's not 3, right? More. We're not getting enough Soul Spires for this. See, for this, for example, now, Raven Druid is better for the Infernal Hordes because Raven Druid is faster. And the advantage of Raven Druid is that it runs Cataclysm at every time. So I have Grizzly Rage. I can't get stopped. I'm unstoppable permanently. But the... Cataclysm version hits the whole screen at any given point. So that's actually kind of useful, right? And the whole screen is quite nifty. Okay, 300, wave 4. Nah, should be enough. Okay, you suck, and you suck. Actually, all 3 of you suck. But random Ether Fiend's not bad, but still all 3 suck. The PoE 2 content? Well, where's season 0.4, sir? In case you missed it, PoE 2 season is already over. Most creators have already stopped making content. Barely anyone left. That poison explosion is probably the most scary thing in Infernal Hordes, right? It's the #1 reason why my characters die. Unless I make sure that I have like 70,000 HP, right? But that poison explosion, when it happens, is usually why I just lose a char. Just randomly creeps up on you, and you're just like, damn, I totally did not count on this many poisons in a row, right? I did not have it on my radar. You just vanish. Okay, massing masses, anchored masses. I mean, the anchored masses are not terrible because if I then destroy a mass, there might be a soul spire coming out. However, the problem with that is that the soul spires that come out of the masses, right, for some reason, they tend to often not work. I don't know if you've ever noticed this, right? So either they're invisible or they don't give ether at the end correctly. A bit weird. Not always, but, you know, happened too many times. We have almost 4,000. I mean, you just need to get those goblins, right? Goblins are king. I need to get at least to 550, so we're kind of like guaranteed 666 ether, right, Chad? Otherwise, it's going to get clutch here. Come on, give me a soul spire. You know you want it? There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen. There's a nice little soul spire on top. Come on. We needed 550 and we got 524. Yeah, come on. We're guaranteed. Let's go for faster events now. Producer Kansas, MK11. How you doing? Is there Call of the Ancient Barb spamming? No, they nerfed it. Sorry. The cool Call of the Ancient builds that everyone had so much fun with, that one is nerfed and doesn't work anymore. Congratulations. They generally, like, butchered a lot of the barbarian builds. They're still functional, but they're not cool anymore, right? They're like, yeah, sure, it works, but the cool part get taken out of it. Big bummer. Let me tell you that much for free. Necro bad again. No, Necro is quite good with Soul Rift. It's fun to play. But at the same time, it's pretty basic, so... I mean, if you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Use your poison. Okay, 619. Good old Bartek. I'm not going to go for the Chaos Wave because Chaos Wave could kill me. Right? Fiends more. They nerfed the pit push aspect of it or how it worked. No, they functionally nerfed it. They're like the reason why the summoners worked so well was because you had the key passive to increase the damage of your earthquakes, to increase the damage of your ultimate, and you had the passive that also would increase the damage of the dust devils all at the same time. That one was nerfed. I think a heavy hitter, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, heavy hitter. That one was nerfed, and you can't temper it anymore. And with these two changes, you pretty much invalidated the whole build, right? All in all, Barbarian was having too much fun, and we couldn't have that. Undetected. Undetected. Error. Error. So yesterday, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we had 665 ether. You might not want to believe it, but it really happened. It was the worst thing that could remotely happen to you ever in an Infernal Horde. 665. And I was standing in the thing before Bartik, and I was just like, well, how about fuck you? Wish we could sell case armor? Absolutely not, sir. Wish we could absolutely not do that. Because making chaos armor something that you have to fight for yourself is the greatest thing that happened to Diablo, as I don't want to have Chinese dupers to have their way with it. And most importantly, it creates a farm that you literally... Oh my lord, child, we get a chest armor. It could be Shroud. I don't want a Shroud, but it could be. Let's see. Oh, we get tire rails. Ah, the pain. Wait, big question is, do I still get my mythic spark? Do I still get my mythic spark if I kill Torment 1? Lilith? On hardcore? For hardcore, not the worst drop. Yeah, but I don't want it. Yeah, but I don't want it. How did they fix dupes? Well, by disabling one of the main dupes, it seems. I mean, if you're looking up the prices for, like, there you can go on any Diablo 4 website that sells you gold items and whatsoever. I mean, you can find them on Google, right? If you look at the prices there, you always know if duping works or not. Because either the materials are going to cost like 1 cent per material, or they're going to cost €5 per material. And that's like a good indicator to know how healthy a season is, because if the Belial materials are expensive, then they're being obviously still farmed by bots, but they're not being farmed, like, they're not being duplicated like crazy, right? It's the same with gold in general. So if gold per season is expensive, you know how well duping works, because how do people usually make gold? How do dupers make gold? They duplicate boss mats like crazy, then they sell them to the vendors, and then duplicate boss mats, sell them to the vendors, because actually selling boss mats to vendors, like a full stack, is like, it's like, this is already 500,000, right? This is 1.65 million. If you now had like 99 stacks, 99 stacks, 99 stacks, 99 stacks, right? You would just make so much. It's crazy. Okay, let's kill... It's so much simpler nowadays. I'm not happy with the change to Lilith, by the way. Because I feel like Lilith deserved to still be special, right? Lilith deserved to have her cool moments, like her actually having to find through it. Because this kind of invalidates like the Uber Lilith part of Lilith, right? Where's Neil this season? Oh, Neil has a lot of work to do, Corrado. I mean, in case you didn't know this, our general gaming partner we have, he owns a couple of stores in Norway. And man's busy, dude. He's living the life. He's lifing around. Okay, we could craft a random mythic, ladies and gentlemen. Should we do it? I mean, 50 million, we can afford it probably. The problem is it could be a Havarian, the Spear of Lycanda. To the pain, ladies and gentlemen. Melted Heart of Selic. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Now, my issue is that I prefer the Insatiable Fury for the maximum life it gives me. However, I would also get the point in Mending, which is another 4% more max life, so we're not losing that much. And I would gain more damage reduction, and we would get more damage, and we would get more damage. Ah, man. I guess I should put it on, right? If I master work it up. Yeah, the all stats is big, to be honest. Why is the all stats so big? So if I now use this over that, we would lose maximum life, right? So we're like, actually we're gaining maximum life right now. That's actually ridiculous because we have so many maximum life sources that we multiplied up, right? But with the all stats, we're enabling here all the nodes, right? We're getting more resistance, we're getting more resistance, we're getting more damage, like everything of that like multiplies up, right? We get the 4% there, we can get the 8% max life, so that's huge. Problem is, I don't have the materials for socketing. So they're gonna wait. We have a Crown of Lucian, ladies and gentlemen. Sadly, we can't afford that, so the Crown of Lucian has to go away. Boobity bobbity boo. Have you gotten Pulverized G yet? What are you talking about, sir? Do we have the best gloves in the game? Yeah, we have the best gloves in the game. What the fuck? Come on now, bruv. Don't be like that to me. Don't you talk to me, sir. We're built different. I mean, this is this is like a complete new character, and we've just been so lucky. It's no words can describe the amount of luck this character has seen so far. What are the minimum items you need to play Raven? You want to have the Mjolnir ring, and you want to have the Stormcrow's aspect. The Gathlin's Birthright is optional. Oh, I'm at Torment 1 still. Oops. Let me go back to my actual tier. Pretty please. You know what we could do? We could quickly swap over to Torment 3. Why Torment 3? Because I kill bosses still in Torment 3. I know I can kill them in Torment 4, so that's not the point, right? But I prefer killing them in Torment 3. Also, I don't actually know anything about the Harbinger of Hatred and how the fight goes, so I'm just going to kill myself now, okay? Mafia for Ravens, we have like the beginner video that explains everything from the minimal standpoint, and then we have the advanced video that gives you the trillions of damage version. Poison poodles. Poison poodles. Just I don't know what he does, so if he does anything crazy, I could just die to it. Right, I never fight the Harbinger. I don't think I have a Pour in Hearts, actually. Oh, nice. I have Lith, Stand Still While Fighting, and Yule. I don't really use cooldown skills, so that's useless. We have Neo. We have Quacks by now. We have what? Sick, Quake, Quacks. We have Quacks, but I would need a Who. I need more runes. Okay, that one is done. Go kill Lady of Helltide now. And Daryl's harder. The only reason Daryl's harder because you can randomly die to shit, right? I wouldn't do Daryl in Torment forever because of her laser beams. Like, even if you absolutely blast her, there's a world where she does her laser beams and the laser beams eat your ass, and I don't like that. Didn't loot? I don't have the hearts to loot, sir. I don't have the hearts to loot. No abhorrent hearts. I'm so sad. I was just there for the whisper. Everything else is optional. Okay, so I don't have the maximum resistance instance on, but my resistances are looking good. Why are they so low? Well, because we're playing Brawn over Brains. But it gives us yeah, why have we so much life? Brawn over Brains, 200% more max life. I might have forgotten to mention that. You know, it's a little increase, you know, that little 200% more max life. Barely worth the mention. It makes you squishier, though, because you get less armor and everything out of it. But since it's 200% more life, it was like, you know, probably that's good. Did I just get a Scroll of Escape? I got another Scroll of Escape, chat. Look at me. I'm the chosen one. I can back out of any situation now. Twice. When I think about it. We're gonna get a, like, chaotic chest from Tree of Whispers. Where do I get socket materials from? I know from world bosses, but they drop from other locations than world bosses. I think Legion events also gives them, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Ah, the den. You're right. The den. That would actually be the best location to look for them. You're so smart, Xanius. I wish I was more like you. Like, equally handsome and hung. But sadly, I'm not. That's true. Materials of augmentation. Let's go. However, I might not have the cache actually unlocked. I'm not sure if I have the augmentation caches yet, because you need to actually get them, right? Where's the chesticle right now? The chesticle is here. Let's farm that. We're looking for the socket material for uniques because I have none for my chest piece, therefore I can't use my chest piece. I mean, actually getting the Shroud of the False Death is quite illegal. However, I mean, it's the normal spark into the normal spark, so it's not like I've been doing anything crazy. That's just how you get sparks, right? You just play the game. More cinders, you say? Pretty please. Worst part is, if this happens, and then the thingy doesn't open correctly, you don't get what you're looking for. I need to kill all of you. Because I can't resist. That is a rare rift. It's only... it's only obolts. It's only obolts. Need all the obolts. Right, chat? Obolts or bust. That's a normal magic one. Good chat. I mean, Pit 100 shouldn't be a problem. The only issue we got is like pushing my Paragon points fast enough up, right? Because the only thing that's holding us back right now is Paragon points. So the more Paragon points we're getting, the quicker, the better it goes. Okay, that one is marked so we don't accidentally destroy it. Better collection of amulets. We still need to get the perfect amulet. Preferable with skill ranks into something, but worst case scenario. Oh, wow. Okay. Like every like this is not a boosted streamer account. I repeat, boosted streamer accounts are a lie. They don't actually exist. Yeah. Like I'm hacking. Like I'm actually hacking, so that's how this is working. Yeah. I just wanted you to know I'm a terrible person. Good. I just subscribe. You should unsubscribe, sure, because I'm hacking. Okay, what do we get? We get ourselves a Mjolnir ring. I don't need that, but I'll keep it, obviously, because you keep cool things. And then we get ourselves a Fists of Fate with the lucky hit chance for vulnerable. That's useless. I hate it. I mean, that's literally like we get two cool things just to be like, yep, that's useless. We are so disappointed to the max. Let's get the masterwork materials. Because then we can be permanently unstoppable. We could get some glyphs upgraded. Because I still need to get all my glyphs to 45 today, right? That's important. For Pit 100, all the glyphs to 45. I'm having a hard time with Poison Knives Rogue. I followed your build guide. I can't get the damage of the traps up or the lucky hit chance. Any advice? Well, I mean, you need Fists of Fate. Step number 1. If you don't get, like, even a basic Fist of Fate. And if you can't get the damage up, you're probably missing the contamination aspect, I would say. Good. Now let's double check if I need the augmentation. Like, does Variana added the masterworking materials and obolts? That's what she added to it. He adds to it the prism, gem fragments, and runes. And that's resource aspect. And Subu adds the chance summoning materials and also utility aspects. Yeah, then we should have augmentation, but we also do have to take Subu as our reinforcement now. Okay, salvage material cache. Yeah, we can buy that. Masterworking. Well, I'll take what I can get. More Forgotten Souls is not bad. I got 2 greater affix pans. Jesus. Wow. Thorns and poison resistance. Ah! Are you practicing in the hardcore challenge that starts tomorrow? No, I'm not participating in that, Bomber Bomb. They have some rules that I find absolutely uninteresting, so personally not intrigued to go. I mean, anyone, like, obviously enjoy, right? But not for me. Okay, we got 2, Chad. With 2, I could play my chess piece. Pull the mod and... Sir. Good. Now we are also activating all the glyphs, and suddenly we are resistant fully out. That's the interesting part. That's actually why I wanted to have it, because I just knew that this is going to max me out. Get more resistance that we don't actually need anymore. But I could still move over this to the board. So that's good, because now we're sitting at 16, 16, 16. So actually the whole shebang here I can technically ignore and just move here over the side instead to get to the maximum life, because that would be 8%, massively more. Let's do 65. Where do Fist of Fate drop at from the Beast of Ice? Need to do Nightmare Dungeons for that. Let's see how much more damage we're dealing, courtesy of the... Courtesy of our Shroud. Could I consider that we're... losing the 5 ranks to all the skills, right? Oh, 3 billion? Damn, son. The bonus is bonusing. The bonus is bonusing. And we're sitting at 73,000 life, chat. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Still not enough. This is not enough, right? If I kill Lilith in softcore, do I still get the spark in hardcore? That's exactly what we did, brother. That's exactly what we just did. We got the spark still in hardcore. Have you done Companion yet? Yes, sir. We have perfected Companion with a build that doesn't need tons of mythics. It works literally with minimal equipment. And then we also gave you an updated mythic variant that's extremely powerful. And now we're currently trying to just go absolutely through hardcore like there's no tomorrow. Because we can. And maybe we could claim the #1 hardcore leaderboard spot, but I don't think I'm going to bother enough for that. I'll actually check if anyone did a hardcore Pulverize Druid this season. Like, not many do it. We might as well. Unless I'm crazy. You prefer Pulverize or Companion? I prefer Companion for speed. So if I want to farm, if I want to zoom, Companion is just love, right? Pulverize is great. Don't get me wrong. I love my Pulverize. However, it's just not as smooth zootin like the Companion Druid. But I have done the Companion Druid already, and I have 73,000 life. Right? My Companion Druid at this point would have like 8,000 life. So the reason we're playing Bear is permanently unstoppable. Permanently unstoppable. Absolutely undying. What can I say? I mean, it's a 3-minute pit 65 right now. I can definitely do pit 80 already. So that's good. But we obviously need more Paragon points now. It's like the big farm. So we need to get all our glyphs upgraded. Very important. Not only do we need to get the glyphs upgraded, we also need to get the good Masterworks at some point. Let me get the Earth and Sky up at this point. We got Keeper up, Earth and Sky up. I'm missing Dominate glyph. I definitely want to play Dominate. We also don't have the points to actually activate it, so I might as well just get Earth and Sky up right now. Do you have the Rabbit Bear aspect? No, I didn't have it until now. We were actually playing currently the Changeling's Debt instead of the Rabbit Bear. By now, we actually have the aspect of the Rabid Bear, so we can kick Changeling's Debt out. And we should obviously put Rabid Bear over here instead of Retaliation, but if it's Rabid Bear or Retaliation, it's kind of like the same in green. Let's still add 101%, bit better. Good, we get more max life. We still want to masterwork this perfectly. The problem is we have not the Forgotten Souls, right? I have 346 Forgotten Souls. If I try to masterwork this perfectly right now, I might as well shoot myself in the face. I kind of don't want to shoot myself in the face, right? So optimally, we would get a Rotten Lightbringer as a greater affix item. What do you think should I gamble, Chad? I mean, best case scenario, I gamble pens because I have perfect gloves, right? I have perfect helmet. The one case unique I need is a pants or boots, preferable a pants. So I should probably just gamble pens until I get what I'm looking for. Or I gamble amulets because obviously my amulet is shit. What do you think? Is it better to gamble pens for a Lightbringer or amulet for potentially the amulet? The problem is if I get a good amulet, or the thing is if I get a good amulet, it would also be a nice little power boost. What's more likely? What's more likely? That I get the pens? Okay, it's probably more likely that I actually get a chaotic pens than I get a good amulet, right? Oh, that's an Earthbreaker. That's kind of funny. I mean, like, that's sad though, because I don't need it, but kind of funny that we actually get a chaotic unique. So the plan is solid, ladies and gentlemen. The plan is solid. We already get our first chaotic, so everything is working. Scam, didn't get a second one. Bad game. Very moo bad game. Okay, let's do another here. We're also hoping for better glyphs in time. I mean, obviously, the biggest power boost would be getting the Lightbringer. I mean, it would already be great to actually get a Lightbringer that's not non-greater affix, right? When we have a non-greater affix Lightbringer, congratulations. There's going to be a 5,000 Ether Horde, chat. We got this. What's the best Infernal setup? Colossal Fiends. Colossal Fiends here from the Ether Lords. They're insane. Because there's a Chaos Wave that's also Lord related. And if you actually have the Colossal Fiends, you get 3 times the Ether from them too. So that's then suddenly the equivalent of, like, I think I've gotten like 800 Ether or so from that wave. Also, due to the new, like, so I don't know if you noticed, but chaotic waves spawn less, generally. Which means that Ether Lords spawn more often, which actually makes Ether Lords OP. Currently. So yeah, that's that. If Vans now need Puffing Mouses are OP too. These two are great. Puffing Mouses too, because as soon as you have the Colossal Fiends, you're going to take things like Ether Fiends are also in Ether Mouses. Because then Ether Mouses always have your chance to give you Lords, right? And on top of the Ether Mouses having a chance to give you Lords, you're then going to get like more Ether per thing that you actually put into the Mouses. And that together just leads to absolute domination. Why do they still spawn less? I don't know. The Soulspires in general, algorithm-wise, spawn less. It's definitely noticeable, even if you don't take the spawn less thingy. I've now played enough Infernal Hordes to confirm that. It's silly. Like, at times, you just get, like, I've gotten 8 Lords in a row without even a single Soulspire, and that's more often than not. You used all your luck. Hey, on my companion Druid that actually played a lot of Infernal Hordes, I've never seen a chaotic Rotten Lightbringer. So I doubt I'll actually get a chaotic Rotten Lightbringer. But for the sake of the challenge, we have to try, right? So do we go into a Chaos Wave or not? I actually want to take the Teeming Masses. Sorry. I said it, right? I prefer to really not take chaotic waves. I dislike them to the max. Okay, 76,000 life, Chad. if I take the notes, we should probably be at 80,000 life. Do we need 80,000? No, we don't, but listen, do we need the damage? No, we also don't. What am I supposed to do? I mean, not only do I not need the life, I also don't need the damage. So, what do you want me to take? At least not for the content we're doing right now, correct? We got like both enough. We're undying, and then we're undying times 2. You get Grandfather. Well, Grandfather is useless unless you're a Barbarian. Then you can actually play it. But for everyone else, it's useless. Mythics are generally less rare in the open world. And still same rare from bosses. Okay. So lair bosses, Mythics is the same rarity. But you just get more Mythics now in the open world. Okay, Summon Hellborn is better than Ambushing Hellborn. Because Ambushing Hellborn randomly happen at any moment, while the Summon Hellborn will more likely happen with Ether events. Right? One Lord, haha. 2 Lords, haha. Etheric Mass and Hellborn, haha. And another Lord. Thank you very much. Now I just need the +5 ether from Lords and we're good. Right? Another Lord. For wave 4, I think we're feeling good here right now. Be a bit better. There was 1 Hellborn spawn, by the way, Chad. I'm still a bit salty how much they ruined Hellborn, right? Because that, like, I took Hellborn spawn with Ether events and I got 1 spawn. You started your hardcore character yesterday. How's it going? I mean, this character is now officially, let's double check. We are sitting at 8 hours, a bit of standing in town for that. Oh, no. Fiendish Legion. Yeah, Fiendish Legion. No, actually, Masses have a chance to respawn. That one is good. Because it works together with our Puffing Masses too. And we are doing very well. And if everything works out today, it's going to be Pit 100. I wasn't looking to do 3 days of this challenge, but I'm kind of like so how do I say this now? My drops are insane, Chad. Okay, I am so lucky on my drops right now that I'm genuinely considering I might want to just go for a leaderboard spot in hardcore. In softcore, it makes no sense to do that because you're competing against the absolute no lifers. But I kind of want to, just for the YOLOs. Just to see how far we can get. So we might actually have to add a day 3 for bonus farms so I can masterwork stuff better. Because we at least need the double masterworks, right? If I have a core skill glove, I need the double masterworks on Pulverize for the damage. Because the increase would be, like, not from this world. I should also, like, I need to farm until I have a Rotten Lightbringer. Can someone check Helltides.com? How good the hardcore, or like which position is the best hardcore player, right? From Pulverize, not others. 132. I'm not averse to doing stupid things. Definitely need that Rotten Lightbringer because I want to see how the damage is, right? When you suddenly get 720% on our Lightbringer. Damn. Okay. Gonna be a lot of forts. Okay, we need to get 550 from this wave at least, Chad. No 550 or bust. What do you think? Should we try to get a Ya rune? Because I'm like, how do I move faster over the battlefield? Right now, Druid's biggest upset is like moving too slow. Exalted events faster. Let's go. Do you get anything for getting level 300? I think there's a skin. That's it. Congratulations. There used to be like a soulstone skin you get that you can put on your horse. So when you then ride past a different player, they can be like, wow, that is a 300 like thingy player because he has that soulstone on his horse. I recognize it. 2 Germans are in the top 2. Now I need to check the leaderboard and see their gear, right? After this, let's check the leaderboard, chat, and see if our ambitions are warranted. Okay, this was a good wave. It was a good wave. Ba, 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 ba. I like this one here, where normal enemies can be Ether Fiends, and then Ether Fiends can be Lords, and then Lords can be Fiends, and then we get everything everywhere. And then suddenly you have like 8 Lords or so chasing you. It's possible. But I still would wish for, in Infernal Hordes, right, that the faster you kill, the more enemies spawn. Because I kind of feel like you get punished for killing enemies too fast. Like, we all know that Infernal Hordes get to the point where they don't actually spawn enemies. But I feel like, you know, the faster you kill things, the more should you spawn. Because then you kill faster and then more spawn, and then you kill faster and more spawn, and then you kill faster and more spawn, and then you kill faster and more spawn. So you kind of like have it in your hand to make it like more extreme. You know what I mean? Like, kind of sad when you end up like in a moment where that there's just no opponent because you killed everything too quick. Is this better than PoE? Yes. Depends, sir. Better than PoE 1 by far and wide. Better than PoE 2, equal, in my opinion. But I don't like PoE 1, so that's me. Okay, where's my damage? Oh, my bear form not activated. I'm like, where's my damage, guys? Where are my billions of damage? Well, it happens when bear form isn't activated. My Grizzly Rage ran out, and I was worried for a second. What do we get, chat? We get gloves, we get chest. Shit, chest is bad. Because if I get a chest piece, we can't use it, right? We can't. I want to try PoE 2. You should. Honestly. If you're looking for a hardcore single-player experience, PoE 2 is exactly what you're looking for. 3 ranks to Call of the Wild. What was Call of the Wild again? Call of the Wild was... Seriously, which one was Call of the Wild again? I always forget. Call of the Wild was your companion skills. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I mean, this amulet would be amazing for not this build. It's for Ravensturd. I was like, for a second, like, I'm not going to be starting to trade anything. That's flash render. I'm so happy that this is actually not what I'm looking for, right? I would be annoyed. And that's Lochran's Talisman. I mean, I could technically play it, right? Each point of primary resource above 100 grants skills, 0.2% critical strike damage. Well... Don't mind if I do, brother. Brother. I have 171 spirit, right? It's It's not, but it's also not like not good. That one is useless, obviously. Tempest Roar is useless, so Flesh Runner goes away, but we're gonna keep the Lockrins, maybe, for harder times. Yeah, but like, it's not bad, right? I mean, we can test how much more damage it would be dealing. The problem is that I would have to put an aspect away, and like, we don't really have many aspects to put away. Like, because if I actually was using Lockrins right now, right, I would probably have to... I'd either have to go rid of Shockwave, which can feel bad. I would have to get rid of Rabid Bear, probably, right? And that's a 68% multiplier, correct? While Lochran's Talisman would only provide us with another 200, 100, 100. It would only be 20% more critical strike damage currently, right? Now, obviously, it's 20% more off your critical strike damage thingy, like right here, of our critical strike damage bonus, which is quite low at this point. So right now, it wouldn't be worth it, but if we push the build further, we could maybe reach the point where it actually becomes worth it. Right? Okay, so we wanted to look into the pit leaderboard. And into hardcore. Activate hardcore for Druid. Now, we got 2 Germans, Chad. Do they show their... Does Kaiser show his gear? His actual gear? No gear. Except some of them actually show their actual gear in the planner. So this is Voody's gear right now, right? That's a killer amulet. Wow. 6 to core skills, but not greater affixed. He's playing it with not a 2-handed weapon. That is possible because then you can actually play more aspects. Especially if you want to play the Banished Lord's Talisman with a triple masterwork there as well. Jeez, Voody. Okay. I could probably make it up to 120, top 10. This should be possible. We get going on. I ran out of soothing spices. Thank you. I anyways want to play most of them at any given point, right? Because we need to get our... XP up for more Paragon points. It's the death that stops many from retrying. Well, I mean, let's be fair. If you die with Pulverized Druid, you really did something wrong. I mean, you're like, I'm sitting at 66,000 HP, and actually it's more. It's 83,000 right now. Right? When I could obviously pull a lot of HP out to now get more damage, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? Okay, we're actually at 131 Paragon points. So after 8 hours, we made 130 Paragon points. Man, that's probably the only thing that's going to hold us back from finishing good in the pit, right? Because I will have to grind. Okay, we're still doing the single-digit billions, Chan. We're not happy with that. We obviously want the double-digit billions. Otherwise, no happiness. Where does the survivability from Pulverize come from? Tons of damage reduction. So Pulverize itself gives you damage reduction. I have bonus damage reduction when I'm fortified, and Fortify itself is damage reduction. Then 80,000 HP is obviously great. Plus, obviously, plus your resistances and armor maxed. So, yeah. That's how everything kind of comes together. 40 billion? Well, that was my thingy, my explosion, right? And Fortify is obviously always up because you are having the Vasili's Prayer. And Vasili's Prayer with the Earthen Strength means that every Earth skill hit gets you gets you fortified. So I'm just always fortified. I cannot not be fortified, right? Funny part is, chat, that we're still not playing the Quox rune, right? So we have all of this running, all of this is going on, but we actually are not running the Quox rune. So there's even more damage possible at this point. Because Quox would be the 100% bonus damage that we don't have cooking yet. Right? And we still have to get, like... Usually it was Ahu Quox that we played to make that happen. Amulets? Okay, I'd say our number one thing to do right now is spam Infernal Hordes, right? I mean, if I not get the Rotten Lightbringer as a chaotic unique, everything falls apart. As bad as it sounds, but that's what we need. We get again. It's where the big damn comes together. Well, boss, I don't do well, boss. Because I fall asleep during them. I genuinely like dislike going to the world boss. It's so horrible. It's no fun for me personally. And right now we're gonna gather more obolds to gamble more to then get more chances for Rotten Lightbringer as path. 5 Great Favor's good. 5 Great Favor's good, but still fall asleepiness. I generally dislike what they did to Welt Boss. So they introduced Resilience, and Resilience is like a very weird stat that makes your top shell damage reduce your all damage. And it's pretty much just a nerf to everyone around. So you'll never do your full potential damage versus a Welt Boss. And that's just stupid. Right? Like, in order to make world bosses more interesting, they made everyone deal less damage against them. I mean, sure, we were at world bosses that were taking 2 seconds because we're doing too much damage to them. Still, though, where's the fun in just having us kill them slower? Right? It's like, oh yeah, so in order to give you more fun, we just made you spend more time with something you really don't want to spend more time with. And that's my point. Yes, I want challenging world bosses. Don't get me wrong. I like challenging world bosses. But by nerfing everyone's damage and just make it take longer, that's not challenging. That's just tedious. Right? You just didn't make this harder for me. You made it harder for me to bear. Yeah. You get it to bear. Woo, chat! 10 out of 10. Where are my prime subs at? No? Tough crowd. Must be because it's Thursday and you're all tired from work. Seriously, or you're just not funny, chat. Like, maybe you do not possess the quality of humor that is needed to laugh about this. It can't be my fault. Because I'm obviously hilarious. Oh, another ring. Let's go. Unique gloves? I don't need unique gloves, no matter what I get there. Ring, terrible. I do have okay rings, kind of. Oh, almost teleported out for no reason. Yo, we got this up to 43, chat. One more pit, and we get the second glyph to legendary. I'd say we're going to pump that through, and then we're going to just squat ourselves down and do even more Infernal Hordes. Let's trash everything. And we also still have to masterwork everything to 12 times, right? So there's still a bit to go. Oh, a greater affix amulet. Great. It's a Lochran's talisman, chat. Not like that we have a Lochran's already. Optimally, I would get a greater affix Vasilis prayer with willpower, right? Rampaging. A ramp. Were beast. Just gives us a bit more seconds here. So this is all 12 times masterworked. I think the first thing I'm going to reset is my gloves. Wait, let's check for Legion event. Wilt boss in 2 minutes. Still no Legion event? Nah. The Infernal Legion chest, you haven't found anything? I mean, has anyone actually opened the chest for that, sir? Like, I haven't opened the equipment chest in forever. It's just Opticide. And right now, we're actually sitting already at 18,000 Opticide with this character. Right? I haven't even tried. So we already have the Opticide to, like, masterwork a lot of stuff. Obviously, I would like to get my Pulverize on my gauntlets hid. Problem is, I don't want to waste money masterworking the gauntlets because I really want the ranks to pulverize. However, maybe I just will get a Banished Lord's Talisman with core skill ranks or something. I'll get Banished Lord's Talisman boots. Who knows? Missed the Legion, I know, sir, I know. I didn't have to do Legion a single time on my other softcore account. I don't actually know where I had, like, do you have all the materials from Chaos Rifts? Where did I have all the materials from? That's a good question. Didn't do anything specific, and I still had like 2,000 Forgotten Souls at any given point. Roderick caches? Nah, I really didn't do them much. Also ignored them. I couldn't be in. Maybe I was just lucky. We could do... What do you say, guys? Torment 4 bosses should be possible, right? With the damage we're doing. I mean, optimally, I would get a Fist of Fate for myself right now. As an infernal thingy. Let's just bang through some hordes. I don't think I have many horde keys left, though. I only have, like... Sorry, madam. Okay, that one is legendary, so we get 2 legendary already. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We're going places. I like that. We still have to upgrade our Dominate Glyph, but we're actually not even close to activating the Dominate Glyph because we technically have to go, like, around here. I wonder if I should restructure the boards for a second. Then again, there's not much more to restructure, so the toppest thing I could pull out is all these points here, like this. It would make me less tanky, but I would still possess enough resistances, so I could use these 10 points to then slowly move all the way up here to almost be at this. Because now it's 35% more damage plus 5% more damage for surrounding. So it's another just 35 damage boost like that. We also got to spend is our seasonal journey ashes. We actually haven't spent them much. I got one more. Why have I not finished the seasonal journey? I'm lazy. I haven't been to a single Legion event, so that's why I haven't finished it. I'm sorry. Please don't be disappointed with me, Chad. I'm trying. So, like, I want to reset this masterwork, and I want to start masterworking, but I get, like, 4 Forgotten Souls. That feels like a very terrible idea to do. Let's do a Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon, if I actually have a Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon. I thought it was slow, but yeah, but Halloumi, I just never look at it, and I never care, so it ends up unfortunate. You know what I wonder is if we should take the 30% Spirit Boon out and go for 20% more attack speed. 30% more life, right? I know I'm sitting at 77,000 life. Then again, that goes against everything I said hardcore-wise. We'll optimize later on for that. Attack speed is obviously better, Tuktanuk, but it's all about, like, right now for hardcore to stay alive. Helm, don't need. Don't want. You know, you just usually want to stay hardcore alive. Likes to die. I'm looking for more Infernal Horde compasses, please. Thank you very much. Well, that's an event. Wait, no, this event is horrible. If you do this event, you could just randomly die. I've done it before. I've randomly died to fire. And I have the life to not have that happen to me, but... Again. I'm a scared hardcore player. I still believe I can actually die. You get 2J Starless. Hey, I'm just going to find a Mythic Rift now. Brother. I'll just find a Mythic Rift now. That's my secret plan. Right? Another shot of Varathiel. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was great, but the combat was horrible. I also did not enjoy the combat in Kingdom Come. I mean, I knew what they wanted to do with it, but honestly, it just made the playthrough feel more clunky, and that was it. Might be alone with that. What it is. No Nightmare Dungeon sigils, chat. No Infernal Hordes, I mean. We need more Infernal Hordes. $1,800 warp. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, you should definitely try Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have some weird directional combat shebang bang going on that you can find interesting and fun. Wait, where's the statue? Oh, I forgot it. And the problem about Kingdom Come Deliverance is the game is intended to be clunky. Okay, so the game throws a wrench into your gameplay at every corner to make it feel more authentic, probably, right? But it leads to the point where everything is a chore in the game, and it really comes, like, it then really turns it from actual intriguing to, wow, everything is so much of a chore, I just don't want to anymore, right? Like, I understand, like, making games, doing that to games, right? But you create so many points of frictions where you're like, yeah, I can't be bothered. Halloumi, I don't want 10 waves. I only want 8 wave compasses. Right? 8 wave compasses for the win. Did I just get 10 betrayer husks? No, I got 4 betrayer husks. I want to say, like, that wasn't just 10 betrayer husks. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Okay, I need more warp scrolls, lady. I mean, there's a big chunk of potential greater chaos items waiting at the end, right? Chat. The next 8 wave compass incoming. Thinking about moving 1 skill point currently from... Actually, I don't need the provocation skill points anymore. Why do you not need this? Because you get 1 passive point from Jiggy Majiggy, and that's actually enough for this. So I could put 1 point in trample. Reason is that I can actually trample around. And then I could use the other points for... For skill deal more damage. And since we have all the damage reduction from this, I might just put it in here. Yep, that should be plenty fine. More deeps. More deeps. Why 8 waves? Is that due to time? Yes, sir. If I could do 6 waves and always get 666, I would do it. But we figured out that we need at least 3 community members to do that. Or I would need to play Ravens, but I don't have Ravens right now. Precious Spires, let's go. Play Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is brilliant, but you need to know what you're signing up for, right? I think a lot of people bought Baldur's Gate because of the hype, and they were like, wow, this game's shit. Yeah, with 6 waves, you need to be lucky that your case waves are good, and that your boons are also good. Like, I mean, we tried it 3 times, guys, and 2 times we could get to Bartik. So 2 out of 3 times for Bartik with 6 wave compass, and that with 4 players. That was kind of fun. Community aided us very well. Chaotic offering. Let's go! Oh no, it's this one. It's the worst one, Chan. The only good thing is I can kill, what's it called again? I can kill the Butcher. This is officially the most horrible one for Druid. Because I have like 0 movement in this build, right? I'm as fast as I am. I'm just noobing around. All that fire could technically kill me. The only good thing about this Chaos Wave is that you get the Butcher at the end. Time. Defense faster. Love the damage, hate the slowness. I mean, you could play the Ya rune to kind of speed it up, but it doesn't really help you for... It doesn't help you damage, right? And I like my trample because at least like this, you can move somewhat faster from event to event, right? You also obviously want to have boots that would reduce your evade cooldown when you're attacking, right? That helps a lot. Silent Hill F? I just heard recently someone gushing about Silent Hill F. Never really messed much with our Silent Hill franchise. Like zero clue what I missed or did not miss out on. I think my last scary game I played was Resident Evil, the one with the... Yeah, the last one. Whichever that one was, I don't remember. Ah, the 4 remake, right? Was it the 4 remake? Yeah. That one was cool. I really liked it. Quite enjoyable. The Mossing Mothis. I used a necklace with movement speed. It helped a lot. Dude, I have a necklace with a temper on movement speed. Right? Problem is my necklace gives me maximum resource, so it's horrible. I need to definitely get a different one, so that's where I should invest my obolds. However, I can't invest my obolds in a new amulet because I also need to invest my obolds into pans to maybe get a chaotic armor there. As getting a chaotic armor there would be 10 out of 10. Super good. Avatar game recently, I don't know. That one seems to have completely flopped for me, right? Because what I saw of it wasn't really too interesting. It was like just an Avatar game, right? Like graphically great, but gameplay wise, not the yellow from the egg. Is this version better overall than a Raven one? This version will in the long term do more damage than the Raven one. However, it will be slower in terms of movement in general. So the damage overhead higher, yes, but the actual, like, speediness lower. Yeah, Far Cry with an Avatar skin, pretty much, right? But you not get any tributes because you never finished the tribute quest. There's a quest for tributes, and if you actually never done the tribute quest, then you will never get tributes. It's hard-coded in the system. It might be the biggest scam in the history of scams, because I know a lot of people have actually not done the tribute quest. It is in the endgame bridge at the end of the campaign of Vessel of Hatred. And if you don't do that quest, you will never get tributes. You're welcome. I hope that helps and you feel properly annoyed now by that being part of the system. I have a rune problem. The Ohm rune doesn't drop. Yep. You and many of the people, my friend. Oh, yeah, we just killed him. Oh, no, we didn't. Ah, shit, you didn't count it. Okay, 400. This is an easy 666 again, so love to see it. Ether Masses Reform on Death. Do we not have the thingy come out of Ether Masses yet? No, we don't, right? The next Witcher? I mean, the next Witcher is still quite a while out. Right? Quite a while. I hope they'll have a better combat system than Witcher 3, though. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but combat system in Witcher is terrible. Just good enough to be okay. Fable 4 is going to be amazing. I wasn't even aware that Fable 4 is on the table. And right now, my immediate concerns, we got When Winds Meet, Asian game. We got Battlefield 6 campaign. We got a Hades 2, technically. I might have to put my feelers into Megabong, but not super interested. It's more like a Twitch hype game, right? And I'm past my time playing Twitch hype games. Whoop. 448. Okay, so here the Masses can have Ether Fiends. Yabba dabba doo. That's exactly what we want to see. If I have to kill an Etheric Mass, I at least want to have a Fiend popping out, right, Chad? Or, in this case, a Lord. My Blood of the Dawnwalker is also obviously going to be interesting. I don't know if you've seen that. Blood of the Dawnwalker was that vampire ARPG game where you can fix quests at night or at day. That one is going to be cool for 2 playthroughs because you can do a night playthrough and you can do a day playthrough. Actually saw some cool presentation at Gamescom. where a quest was completely different if you did it at night or at day. Like, completely. And its outcome and the way how it plays and all that kind of stuff. It was really, really cool. What do you think, Diablo 5? 6 to 8 years. There's no reason to make Diablo 5, as Diablo 4 is still able to milk all of us. Theory 2 is fun, but the endgame is repetitive. I mean, as every other ARPG, right? In the nutshell of ARPGs. Yes, the endgame is repetitive. It's hard to make a non-repetitive endgame in ARPGs. Unless, in my opinion, you introduce a roguelike mechanic that helps with the repetitiveness. But obviously, as soon as you spend like a certain amount of hours, you'll always reach the repetitive tier. Right? At some point, you'll always be there. Okay, we got the 666 chat. Okay, how much ether is now going to come out of this? Because we took 2.5 times and another 2.5 times. Oh, that was a lot from a Soulspire. Love to see it. Whee! And another Bartuk chat. Everyone hope for Loot Pinata Bartuk. What's Loot Pinata Bartuk? That's the Bartuk that suddenly drops everything. Right? Everything. Oh, Rampaging Werebeast forgotten again. Sorry, my lady. So we can go for the Survival Instinct board. What do you have for me? Boots. 2 boots? Or did I just pick up? No, just 1 boots and 1 pants. Who, Chad? Who? Okay, that is Flicker Stab. A funny story, you could just take like another pair of boots, right? So, you know, at the current point, I have 1 pair of boots. And I technically don't need my pants for bonus survival, right? So, you could just take the Flicker Stab to just move faster because you get movement speed and attacks reduce evade cooldown and you just, you know? We just farm faster. And we get a Mother's Embrace. How absolutely despicably useless. Okay, you get there. Amulet is Toll Armor. That's also completely useless. Wow, there's a bunch of useless. Did I say useless yet? Yeah. Fine. Sad. Couldn't get into Cyberpunk on release with all the glitches. You should certainly do it now. Game's working like a charm. Okay, we got sapphires. A better sapphire. And a better sapphire. And a better sapphire. Zalrune and Neo. Might as well land in the weapon, right? Still need a... Hold again. Socketing material. Incense. Incense. Potion. We have no more 8-wave horde. It's a bit of a sat one. Cyberpunk was a hot mess. It's not the same game now. Absolutely not. Barely recognizable. I wonder if I could do some fancy-pantsy Paragon passing for my boards to save me on points. That's right now the problem. I need points, right? Viking, get a C there. We need more Paragon points. That's the big one, Chan. That's what's wholly backseating us. The more points, I could just boost my damage almost to the trillions, I guess. Well, we also need to activate the last glyphs, so good riddance on that one. And we have 3 out of 5 glyphs activated, right? But the character's not even 10 hours old, so we gotta step it up. You just salvage a triple J item? Yeah, but what for, sir? It's not like I need triple J items, right? Unless it's a ring or an amulet. There's absolutely no need for that item. Because my slots for my armors are all taken. My gloves are perfect. Best place to farm K's armor, Infernal Hordes. You can technically do whispers until you get a greater cache of chaos. I mean, I just got 2 chaos armors from caches. However, those were useless. I mean, not like that I'm actually ever getting from hordes anything useful. Like, I've yet to see. I think the only good piece of chaotic armor I have is a Kilt of the Blackwing and a Crown of Lucian and 1 Banishless Talisman. That's it. I have not seen a Rotten Lightbringer yet. So that's done. How's the season overall state of the game? Haven't played since Infernal Hordes. Pretty good. I mean, we're still missing the chase, but apart from missing the chase, everything is working as intended. Good. We can get Headhunter upgraded. We still need to get our Dominate glyph up. The problem is, in order to activate the Dominate glyph, it's going to be quite a while. So what I was thinking about is, if I want to have the glyph up here, right, I technically have to splice everything through this board, right? I have to go up, and then I have to go around, and I have to, like, kind of end up here that I can move into this. But I never found a way to make that meaningful work. So, let's try to get another Chaos Rift Ancient. No, Ancient Lament can eat my ass. Mercy's Reach is fine. Ancient Lament is like really annoying to do. You haven't upgraded glyphs? I'm pretty sure I clicked the button. I clicked the button. Did I click the button? I'm pretty sure I clicked. You're just all lying to me to make me feel bad. Terrible. Why is Keeper used over outmatched in Pulverize Druid? Because you're doing non-physical damage? And like as we like wrap this up, we can pull both glyphs up and I can tell you. We're going to play more PoE 2, probably with patch 04, not before. Unless we really have nothing else to do and we continue on our Soul Self-Found challenge. Yeah, those would be the reasons. We soon have enough warp chat to push our reputation to the end. Yeah, this is gonna be grand. We already have the Shroud Mythic. Yeah, I went really lucky, Miroslav. I mean, on our brand new 8-hour-old character here, we have the Shroud. Yes, we have 5 ranks in Pulverized Gloves. We do not have actual, like, good Lightbringer yet. So it's only a 460% Lightbringer. It's actually sad. I mean, worst case scenario, I could at least try to get a 600% Lightbringer because that would already be massive more damage. But is it even worth it to try to get a 600% more Lightbringer? Because I'm obviously looking to get something different. So right now, farming bosses is a bit useless for me because I only need... Yeah, I only need chaos items, right? I don't need anything else, just chaos items. That's that. We get a huge chunk of warp again. That's nice. We're still trying to get to the last reputation tier to maybe get like Fists of Fate or something. Because Fists of Fate are not bad for the Druid. They give you a huge chunk of lucky hit chance, so you can actually play the Quux rune. You also need to farm for runes. So I actually do have to do bosses. Yikes. That's true. We do have to kill bosses because we're hoping for runes. That is correct. But I wonder if I want to become even stronger for that. I mean, we do like billions of damage, so obviously we're going to kill everything, but... You know? I'd like to get even stronger. So, ring, useless. Actually, that's an attack speed ring, but it has other 2 stats banned, so it's not worth it. The amulet is life per second. Yikes. What the fuck? Like, whatever. Thank you, AV Rocks, for the 2nd month of support, and Castle Strofist also for the brand new subscription. Shout out if you to bring your Prime sub. Don't forget to use it. Appreciate it. Thank you. We got one more. Wow, it's like creeping forward Paragon-wise. We don't like it. I don't want to fight in Dariel. I mean, we could do an Undercity. Yeah, Undercity is 5, so we should do runes, right? Do some Undercity for runes? We should. I mean, like, right now, the best rune to get is technically a Who for Quox. I really like that, personally. Because that 100% damage is nifty, but you can only use Quox if you actually get a Fist of Fate. So I'm not sure if I want to, like, mess around with that. I'm gonna farm some bosses. I mean, we get some boss materials, so we could go clap some cheeks. Problem with Quox is we're like wholly relying on lucky hit chance to give us our resource back. So if the moment where you hit the board with the Quox rune, if that happens in a moment where you don't hit an opponent, then you might end up like not having a resource. Can be a bummer at times. Oh, there's a Hobbelin. Trying to run away. Give me the Goblin. That's double the loot, chat. That's the best thing that can happen to you. Undercity is probably one of the best things that happen with Nahantu. Alright, let's ignore the bonus skill points, the bonus everything. Undercity is just a nice little target farm. Might it be greater affixed items? Might it be the mythic tribute, right? Might it be runes? Whatever. Like, it's a nice little thing to do in between, especially when you have, like, a zooming build. However, you also just do need a zooming build, right? So, for example, Pulverize Druid is not a good Undercity build. Raven Druid is a better Undercity build. Should probably just save pieces up to get everything for Ravens to increase my farming speed. We could definitely start doing pit 75 for glyph leveling because we're pretty much over damaging right now enemies, right? Doesn't like higher pit tier also give more finishing XP? It does, right? We should probably anyways do higher pit tiers to get a little bit more HP. Have you done Shred build? I'm not a fan of the playstyle. Main reason, as I don't do builds, is just don't like enjoy the overall gameplay loop. I think that's very important, right? There's a lot of builds which are cool. There's a lot of builds which are probably brilliant to play. I mean, Flash Render Druid is also cool, but I really can't get behind the gameplay loop. It would wreck my wrists. It would make me a sad little potato. So I'd rather like stay away from that before I hurt myself physically. Because some builds are just RSI simulators. Versus Raven, only issue is not 77,000 life. Not 77,000 life is a problem. When do you play Raven? Because this is hardcore, and I want to be as hardcore as possible. Also, Pulverize is the better pit pusher. So this is a hardcore challenge, sir, in case you missed it. Stacks reduce evade cooldown. That's actually what I was looking for. You're playing controller to combat the RSI? Nah, that wouldn't feel right. Like, Diablo needs to be played on mouse and keyboard. I'm an elitist, chat. You play on mouse and keyboard or you suck. Seriously. No. I just prefer the feeling of mouse and keyboard. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the final scrolls. Not actually only the final scrolls. I can now, like, keep buying for even more reputation, right? Okay, chat, the big box. Let's see. Chaos Armor. Maybe there's a Rotten Lightbringer coming. Okay, there's Pans. There's another Pans. Double Pans, chat. Okay. That was 2 Pans on a chest. So the chest is Pain Gorgers. That's good. I don't want it. That's Iridia's Inexorable Will, which is terrible, but at the same time, it will actually help me to pull things together. And I could use it instead of my Pans. And that's Fists of Fate. With a good chat. Oh, wow. That's a good Fist of Fate. Damn. That is actually a good Fist of Fate. I'm very happy about that one. Lucky hit chance. Lucky hit chance. Cool. What can we use the Fist of Fate for? Well, so you could use it as your pans, because right now Pulverize has 28% lucky hit chance, and with this, Pulverize has 57% lucky hit chance, so it's amazing. The issue being, Iridia stays with me. That currently we lose some resistance for it. But that's okay, because the resistance we lose, we could obviously reclaim over here, right? Or we could reclaim over here, so it's not like that the resistance is lost, right? We got it just waiting for us. to be a bit more tanky. Our Nightmare Dungeon escalation is worth it. Yep. They give you a lot of resources and everything. So we got the Fist of Fate. Problem is no thingies again. No sockets in the Fist of Fate, chat. So that's bad. Well, should I maybe not have gotten socket materials? No, you do get the socket materials from Helltides too, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh no, I can socket this for... Aha. Perfection. Okay, that's great. So, I wanted to do bosses. Okay, Fist of Fate. Let's see how much my damage can spark. Let's do some... of the Penitent here. Have you played Seasonal? Marin, we did softcore, and I finished every single build in softcore possible, and we had a lot of fun. This is currently our hardcore challenge, where we decided to start from 0. Because in hardcore, you have no gold, you have no mats, you have no nothing, right? So all my softcore stuff does not go over. And this character is now 9 hours old. Is already hit 100 ready, more or less. The only thing that's missing is Paragon points and glyph levels. So those things are fixable, quite simple. And we obviously need to get our beautiful... I mean, I expected this to go well, but I didn't expect it to go that well. That was a 14 billion hit, chat. Not sure what item are we even fishing for here right now. I guess we're fishing for nothing. What do you think, chat? Can I kill Belial already? My Grisly Rage ran out, but even without Grisly Rage, I'm doing enough damage to win. That's actually funny. Crazy 9 hours. Honestly, we've been blessed, and we're not even done. That's the crazy part. And right now, I just won runes because I'm hoping to get the I have Quacks already, but we need something to activate Quacks meaningful, and it can't be Lith because we're not standing still enough, right? One more. Oh, gloves, ladies and gentlemen. His armor gloves. What could it be? What could we get? I mean, this double lucky hit chance hit is pretty nice. Okay, what are we getting? Triple ring with 4 greater affixes. so horrendously useless, right? Hey, chat, so how about you get a 4 greater affix Hunter Zenith? Yeah. Oh, no, actually, it's a Hunter Zenith. I mean, if Hunter Zenith would at least say, so it says every 30 seconds you spend in one animal form, your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower and critical strike and deal 60% more damage, right? The problem is that, if this was permanent, if, all my overpower critical strikes would deal 60% more damage, it would actually be nice to play Hunter Zenith. On the one hand, it also gives you 3 ranks to Quick Shift, right? And Quick Shift gives you... it was 4% increased damage up to 24%. This bonus is lost over 3 seconds in human form. So technically with the ranks, it's not even that bad as a damage boost. But practically it's still not good. Right? So what is the glove? Is another Lochran's Talisman, chat, with a greater affix to all stats. Not uninteresting. Generally speaking, though, the 5 Pulverize skills is just better. So we get 2 Lochran's Talismans now. I don't want to complain because, well, I mean, I got 2 Lochran's. Could be worse. Okay, we get that Lucky Hit Chance. Lucky Hit Chance is also good, guys, because we have Lucky Hit Chance to heal. What we're going to do is we're going to put Iron Feather off, and we're going to put Sweeping Attacks on, and we're going to have the ultimate duration over to that one here, too. It costs us some life, but it's fine. We should go for the Tempering, and we should temper, at this point, the Grizzly Rage duration. We should not temper Grizzly Rage duration, I guess. Okay, we're going to temper Grizzly Rage duration. Thank you. It was simple. And finally temper more damage on this one. That's not vulnerable damage. Okay. I mean, seriously, what's that, brother? Yeah. No, that's low. I just want a high finisher here. Come on, give me something that's not vulnerable damage. Yeah, see? I'll take that. You know how I can boost my resistances? Instances. Okay, we're pit 70 now. I slowly gotta work my way up because I completely forget I actually need to work my way up the pits, huh? So first, activate Quick Shift, chat. That Quick Shift gives you like the crazy damage bonus, right? The 6 times activated. We're good. 14 billion damage. So with the Fist of Fade, we increase our damage to 14 billion right now. We're feeling good, chat. And we're still not maxed, right? That's what I was saying, by the way, about doing like pit 70 compared to like pit 65, because I over damage anyways. So it really doesn't matter if I do pit 65 or 70 at the given point, like due to my damage being so high that it really it really makes no difference. So in order to boost your resistances, you should get yourself instances, and the instances can stack, so you can boost resistance and armor with that. You can also use Rahir to boost your resistance and or armor further. So Rahir can give you 15% more resistance or 15% more armor. Rahir is actually fantastic. High recommendation. When I'm sitting at 1,500, and I definitely use Rahir currently for armor, but I actually need to put him over to Resi currently. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. Because I used him for armor like from level 1 on. It was so useful. I forget that I don't need that anymore. Okay, after this, more Infernal Hordes, ladies and gentlemen. And when we get our Lucky Hit Chance glove, our Lucky Hit Chance pants. The problem is, what if I get now a Rotten Lightbringer as pants? That's obviously then say goodbye to my Fist of Fade, because the Rotten Lightbringer is more important than the Fist of Fade. By the way, I also did not look at the Rotten Lightbringers I got if there was actually a 600% Lightbringer there. Oops. I kind of forgot to pay attention. Because I picked up, I think, at least 2 Lightbringers, and I didn't even look at them. My game is 10 FPS. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to fix it. That is simply due to a capture card shenanigan. Thank you, sir. Like the time for pit 70 is actually exactly the same time as for the other. Okay. Good. What do we have? We need to upgrade. Ah, yeah, you're right. We didn't last time upgrade anything. You're actually correct about this. And we need to get this up. My sword hitting around 400 billion right now, and I still don't have the ball to 34. I've been really unlucky with my rolls. Let's fucking go, sir. Love to hear that. Okay, I guess we're gonna do just one more. 75. How much HP do I have right now? We're sitting at 25,000. $33 billion. Don't mind if I do, Chad. Okay, today 100 billion or bust. Does that sound good to you? I mean, considering that my Rotten Lightbringer is at 460 out of 600 possible percent, so 140% is missing, huh? Right? And we're sitting at 33 billion. I guess there is some growth possible. I'm playing my Druid 9 hours and I can't play tier 4. Sir! What are you doing wrong? I mean, you could have gotten less lucky than me, right? Or you could just simply play less efficient than me. There are two possible things going on here. 56 billion. Let's do it, Chan. Mr. 10 hours. Whoop. And those numbers are just nice to look at. What's a lie? That this character's 10 hours old? Sir, we've literally played 2 live streams, and I can show you the life statistic of this character. Also, Druid can run tier 4 with only 1 legendary glyph if you know what you're doing. Right? Not everyone knows what they're doing. It's like when you tell people it's possible to level up to 60 in 3 hours, and they're like, but I take 6. What am I doing wrong? And then they rather want to believe that you're lying than other way around, right? Druids are smacking? Yes. Druid is in a very good, healthy spot. I fear for Blizzard, like, dropping the banhammer for absolutely no reason on things. Like, right? Oh no, Rotten Lightbringer is sadly too good. We need to nerf it because fun detected. Ew, fun detected. Right? It's a fundamental fear everyone should have. After this season, obviously, not during this season. But Blizzard could suddenly have a sudden stroke of genius again. What if we nerf Druid? Because, you know, we've noticed people have been having a lot of fun with the Druid. So we decided to nerf it. This is the full Diablo 1.0 release. Oh, I mean, yes. Diablo should have definitely been like this earlier. Okay, +3 again. Now I can't get +3 anymore, so let's be a bit more efficient about my spendings here. Dominate gets +4, right? Brilliant. So what I was thinking about is, Chad, if we go like through this board here, and I could wrap the boards around like 2, 3, then I can actually make my way down into this one. I might have to take the damage and the maximum life out of here. To move myself closer to the sun, but I really want to have the maximum life. Okay. Okay, pit 75 has fallen, so the seasonal journey would be done, ladies and gentlemen. If this was for the seasonal journey, we would have it. We get some hearts for Varshan, so I would say let's go kill some Varsh, because Varsh can actually drop a better Rotten Lightbringer. So if I wanted to have more damage right now, right, if I wanted to go for pit 100, I should probably do that. They get the shockwave aspect upgraded, another 10% more damage. Damn. Varsperia still makes no sense, right? Okay, yeah, well, that poison damage was super not scary at all, Chan. Right? On my 43,000 life to just get randomly poisoned by these Varsh gloves and just have my life go down, down, down to down like that. I was totally not spaghetti. It was Sani. Oh no, my werebear is about to run out. Faster, werebear. Faster. Hitting 30 billion in hours and absurd. No, it's Druid. It's simply Druid, honestly. Oh, chaotic armor, but it's gloves. No, no, actually yes, but kind of no, because I want to keep my gloves. But if the gloves obviously would be a rotten lightbringer, then it would be better. Oh god, that poison! So scary. Arshan is making me old, Chan. Wait, I don't have any more hearts? I used them already up? Well, yikes. I mean, I get 18 I get 18 hearts for the Beast of Hatred, but I like really don't Harbinger of Hatred, but I really don't remember what he actually does. Okay, I got myself a Hunter's Zenith ring. How useless. I also have a 560% Lightbringer. Over my current 500 and 460 Lightbringer. That is Zell, and that is... When do we have to trigger it again? You? God, I got 2 Lith runes, great. Lord Zur. I got 41 Lord Zur blood. Let's do some more. I'm trying to get some stuff, you know? Power creep is real this season. Absolutely. I mean, let's see how much more damage we actually deal now, because that's 100% more damage, right? On the Lightbringer. Sir, why are you dropping gloves again randomly? That's like who's dropping these? Am I being followed by a ghost who's dropping items randomly? Asking for a friend who really wants to know. Woo! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hello, Lord Zur. It is I, Mr. Ponyhoff. Okay, that was a tad more damage than the last time, right, chat? I mean, that felt like a bit more explosive. Maybe just me. Was the biggest trick to go from 5 to 100 billions of damage? Glyphs? Masterworks? And greater affixes. Yeah, this is slightly scary. Should we kill Big Belial for... Should we kill Big Belial for... The Zilly's Prayer gamble right now? Potentially. Chaos? Chaos? Greater Collection of Gauntlets? Nah, but whatever. That's a lot of gloves. Okay, more Infernal Hordes, but before we do the more Infernal Hordes chat, what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna scoot and poop. That is Zol Yom. No, Yom is useless. We're gonna do a pit 80. Okay, just because we need to know if we can. I need to get my armor up. Boinky, boinky, badoinky. So let's see how much more my damage got now, Ethan. Because we just got 100% more damage from the Rotten Lightbringer, right? So how much does that truly contribute? I mean, we're seeing 56 billions before already, right? So can we see something higher than a 56 billion now? $50.9 casually as we're scooting past. I mean, there's so many numbers that I have a hard time seeing the potential high number. Tell me if you see something, chat. It might just be that the average is up. What runes are you running currently? The runes I found. So I currently have a Sir together with a... I don't know what the one is called, but Sir is giving me... Dark Shrouds for more damage reduction, which is completely unnecessary and I don't need it. $63 billion. Let's go. What I desperately need is Ahoo. So I can use my Quocks. I could also use Pock. But Pock wouldn't be the same. Because it costs only 23... 87 billion. Ladies and gentlemen. How does this compare to Ravens? More damage. More damage and that faster. I mean, you gotta consider that I did billions already just with a Rotten Lightbringer. Okay, pit 80 life, Chad. So this pit 80 is now not slower than the pit 75, right? The pit 75 was a 3-minute clear, and the pit 80 is also looking like a 3-minute clear to me. It's good when you can only already do a pit 80 for glyph leveling, right? It takes a lot of the pressure away. Oh, this is gonna be a weird one, right? I gotta find one opponent now. Let's go. I could have sworn I saw 1.19 billion. It's not impossible. You saw that? Ma'am, you just illegally teleported out of the range of the punishment. Are we having that? I mean, considering that I pretty much do not have my Dominate glyph activated, right? And Dominate Glyph is what's going to multiply up my things. So that's a big sim thing. Ah, shit. I should have not done that. I should have done one higher, then I could have just finished it right away. Oh, that's punishment now. So I have 2 glyphs not activated, guys. we are missing a 15% bonus damage, and we're missing another 15% bonus damage. So 30% damage plus my overpower multiplier. My overpower damage thingy, which is currently sitting at here 2,500%, right? Plus, we're obviously missing survival instincts, which is going to give us another more damage. While in Rare Buff, we deal 30% increased damage or 45% when you're at full life. You have 1% increased overpower damage up to 25% for every 1% life of, missing. What we're going to do is right now, we're going to pull this out because I really want it. And then we're going to move this over here because I absolutely want this unlocked. And I'm going to steal that point so we get the damage. And then we can see what we do in a pit 85 now. Is there any fast ways to level up while you're solo? Well, yeah. I mean, did you not watch our level up video, sir? $109 billion. There it was, chat. Just with the last legendary glyph, legendary node. So you want to do Helltides, you want to do Whispers, you want to do Chaotic Rifts, you want to do your Strongholds as always. And you can actually do everything in normal difficulty. You don't even have to go for the hard difficulty. Anyways, the recommendation is to start in normal. You're going to take around 3 hours. If you juice your character, you can do it maybe below 3. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. Still 80, I know. I choose the 80 to just like pit this 80 now against the 80 we've done before. Because the 80 we've done before was like 3 minutes and 30 seconds or something like this, right? But now with this last survival instincts here, look at the average damage just going up. I mean, before we saw every now and then like a 50 billion plus, and now we're just seeing 50 billion plus on the regular, right? And that's like the most... And again, we still don't have a maxed out Lightbringer, right? So the Lightbringer's at 560%. It can go up to 600% and or 720%. So that's the potential bonus of damage you still have waiting for you to like go bonkers. But that's why we also need the Lightbringer, right? I don't need it for the basic functionality, but like we have over 100 billion now. We get another 30% for putting our both glyphs in. That's not actually true. It's like another 50% for putting both glyphs in. Plus the additive damage bonuses that then multiply up with the multipliers. I see we're almost at a 2 minutes. Pit 80 now. Instead of like 330. Right? Just getting the Paragon points is just such a big difference. Right? Okay, now let's get the 5% multiplier here. And we're going to put Dominate up. And now I need to get my Dominate glyph activated. Come on, chat! We can do it! Take the intelligence here, and there we go. And then, like, then we need to, like, as soon as I can activate this one, we need to restructure everything. Right? As you can see, I really had to take some awkward ways through things just to get where I need again. I'm not happy with this. So 80 was simple. Now we get to try an 85, right, John? I mean, I guess with this, I could just roll into a pit 100 right now, but it's like I don't want to yet, right? I'm not ready yet to commit to that pit 100. I want to also activate my Quox rune, and I'm currently thinking about I could go for Sir Quox, but it would be like every 5 seconds then, and that just feels bad. Right? Tony Smirk of Satisfaction. Hey, the best part is this is all in hardcore. Right? We're doing this in hardcore. You know, people keep telling me it's hardcore is the game for real men or for the druids with like 50,000 HP. Here we are playing the mode for real man with a scaredy cat's character build ever that just has so much HP that there's no danger of dying. Right? Because we're so hardcore. We choose that build. Not a Pit 100 guy, but with all the Druid builds, it's super fun. Yes, indeed. Can another class play hardcore relatively safely? Yeah, I mean, Sork is undying unless you screwed up. Rogue is also pretty good because of all the damage reduction, but a bit trickier at times. Every character can be played in hardcore. Only that Druid is like illegally safe. And insanely powerful at the same time. Right? The problem with Spiritborn, for example, in hardcore right now is that you would play a Beast Cornered, and a Beast Cornered has to play at 10% HP at any given point. So you literally just have to like flinch or be very unlucky with a millisecond timing, and you might just die. I mean, anyone that played a Beast Cornered build knows what I'm talking about. Like, technically you're safe. Technically you're not going to die. Okay, why are we doing that Pit 85 now faster than the Pit 80, Chad? Hey, Chad, like, explain why we're doing the 85 faster than the 80. How does that work out? The map layout, true. Okay. I can't pick them all up, sorry. Okay, we're gonna have our Dominate Glyph, like, leveled up to Legendary before we even have it activated. Okay, I need like another 20 more Paragon points. The good thing is, chat, we have another 3 hours to push this today. Okay, just in case you wonder how long we're going to stream today, it's another 3 hours to push this. I was actually thinking about ending the stream earlier to record the video for this build, but I think we might want to do that tomorrow instead of today, because today I wanna really max here, right? Let's get 666 ether. Let's get that Rotten Lightbringer. I cannot be happy until I have seen the Rotten Lightbringer. Precious Spires. Precious Spires, good. Do you also take Precious Spires, chat, or don't you take it? Okay, we've reached so much damage that I can now like turn in a circle and kill everything. Right? We've finally reached the damage point that you want to have with this, where you just stand in the middle, and if there's a etheric mass or something coming, like just pressing the button in the average direction of the mass will just destroy it. Okay, that's a lot of spires for spire spawn less often. Yeah, that's a lot of spires for spire spawn less often. Okay, oh, okay, yeah. Oh no, like, I hate how less often spires are spawn. Wait, seriously? Like, hot damn, it would be a real shame if spires would spawn, like, so much. Oh, bullshit. Okay, we actually get the Puffing Masses. I like that one. I mean, sure, the Exalted Hordes is cool, but Puffing Mass is just so good. I mean, like, at least they spawn juiced. Yeah, I mean, great lesser chance to summon them, huh? And this obviously works great with the theory at you pick the boon, you obviously get more of the same thing, right? I picked Etheric Mass. Now, obviously, we're going to see, like, a bajillion Etheric Masses. Totally not hard-coded weirdness. Come on, give me something cool, chat. We haven't gotten a single Ether Goblin event today. Okay, so I want the Masses to respawn. This is so good. So when you have the perk where Masses give you more Ether, the more things you pick for Masses, right? And then you have the Masses have a chance to respawn. Like, you're going to kill this thing, and then another thing comes, and suddenly, boop. You can actually manage to get like 20 ether per mass, and then like the masses are just continuously respawning themselves. So yeah, has been one of my more successful runs that is not bound to an ether goblin, was like just juicing masses like crazy. Really fun. Grinding D4 for Ks is fun. It is. It can be frustrating if you really don't get what you want, right? Because at some point, as much enjoyable as the Infernal Hordes are, at some point you're like, Lasai! That was enough Infernal Hordes for today. See, like, this would be great now, right? But instead of taking this, you know what I'm going to do, chat, right? I'm going to put more things into the masses, because if I'm already getting the masses, I might just stuff, like, shit into them as much as possible. And obviously are going to work on getting even more of them. Because where's the fun in not doing that, right? Not another set of 4 soul spires. Hey, they're being 2.5 times boosted, so we can live with that. My problem with like the chance to do something on death, right? It's still a chance. Like I've had four things that could happen when an etheric mass dies, and I got 3 masses in a row, and none of them had anything in it. Nothing. No respawn, no soul spires, no ether fiends, right? So a chance is still a chance, where other stuff is at least guaranteed, right? Eternally unlucky, you're just being screwed over. Summon a Hellborn, Anchored Masses. See, they can spawn Soul Spires on death now. How can I see billions of damage 4 hours ago as millions? That's not true. We were doing billions already 4 hours ago, sir. Just low billions. Now it's hundreds of billions. Please reform. GA willpower? I mean, I'm still trying to find a Vasili's Prayer with a GA2 willpower. That'd be fantastic. The thing is, I don't want to invest in a Vasili's Prayer yet. Because the problem is that my Vasili's Prayer, if I invest into it, I might get a Rotten Lightbringer as a helmet, right? I'm kind of a little bit in this limbo of, yeah, sure, I could make my character stronger, But until I know what kind of Rotten Lightbringer spot I'm getting, is fairly useless, right? Because until then, it might just be wasted effort and resources into something that never will come to fruition there. Bit of a bummer. Hellborn are ambushing us, chat. They're coming. Okay, we need to take more boss materials to kill more things. Oh, I could have died here. Probably. A 4 GA chaotic killed boots. Oh, that sounds nice. It's not like you need it, right? Because you're strong enough, but it's still nice. Okay, boosting masses. More masses on wave start. More masses on wave start, chat. Who does not want to start with 4 masses on wave start? And these masses can like double spawn, right? And they can spawn other things out of it. The main reason I like this so much is because you're guaranteed ether events that are most likely going to spawn other ether events that are then spawning other ether events. So you're pretty much like guaranteed a bunch of ether events in that like quick succession in a row. Plus then Hellborn can ambush you and whatsoever. If we now had ether events were happening faster, right? You would just like positively bathing in those. I mean, right now we've had an ether event at every second. I just love juicing etheric masses. I always loved it before already, but sadly it was just never good, right? The sad part was like never good in prior Infernal Horde iterations. Just recently became good. Teaming masses. Okay, now faster events. Let's go. Let's go crazy. All right, so we got now the actual etheric masses that spawn things out of it. We get the soul spires into more masses, into whatever comes out of that, right? Into more masses. That's a dude. Random Hellborn. Long range kill. Yeah, these guys, they try to freeze me. Not noticing that I'm just permanently unstoppable. I can't get frozen, right? See, like 800 ether without a chaotic wave feels good. I just don't like chaotic waves. You're on hardcore? Yes, sir. This is my brand new hardcore character, which is 10 hours now officially old. We are finally about to activate our last glyph after all this time, right? We're still looking for a Rotten Lightbringer. Chest? No, not a chest. Everything but a chest, Chad. Right? We don't want a chest. No! That's so bad. Like, seriously. Because if this was, like, a Rotten Lightbringer, it would really, really, really be not good. I got a 3J item here, right? I mean, like, so I need to actually start looking for a weapon, right? Because if I get a Rotten Lightbringer, I didn't even consider this. But I need to start looking for a weapon. Since if I get a Rotten Lightbringer, I gotta move it away. Well, how the cookie crumbled. So what do we need on our amulet? Preferable, like, something? I mean, we finally got an amulet that's somewhat good. right? Willpower. We can re-roll the resource cost reduction to damage. We could re-roll it to cooldown reduction, but that's useless. Spirit on kill. What am I re-rolling here? Okay, so let me just like, you know, not much, just like a little bit, a few million. Because what's the worst thing? I could get movement speed. I mean, movement speed wouldn't hurt, but what's Defiance? 2 ranks to Defiance. Defiance is nothing useful, right? Yeah, probably not. I always forget what the Druid's passives all do, right? I just remember like 3 or 4 of them. Yep, nothing. Okay. That one has a socket in it too. It's actually pretty useful. Okay, what do we temper? We temper... I mean, we could do Grisly Rage Duration too. But I might just go for movement speed. To get even more movement speed. It's the only thing that's holding me back. Give me movement speed now. Like, we're throwing hands in a second, brother. And I could do Grisly Rage Duration, probably. Actually, we have enough Grisly Rage Duration. I really don't have to do it. Okay, we would like to have... I did not want to have it on movement speed. I really want to have it on the willpower, right? Surely. Surely. The Earthbreaker needs to get destroyed because I don't need the rest. Retaliation is still not maxed out, but we got Aftershock, I think, maxed out. Shockwave, sorry. Aftershock. Shockwave, we actually have that almost maxed out. Beautiful. The hammer can stay. For better times. Let's do another 85. I don't think we should do a 90 yet, right? Weapon looks like a good start. Honestly, yes, but we obviously need to get the chance for Pulverize to hit twice. Very high rolled. Oh, the damage is still so unreal on this. I guess we could also just farm the 90. Just don't give a flying fart. Right? Like, can we farm the 90? Yeah, I mean, honestly, probably just do it. I've noticed though how, like, since I have gotten less life, I've been more fragile, Chad. Do you think I could kill the Harbinger of Hatred instantly? Probably. The problem is I, again, don't know any of his attacks. There's always a world where I could die. I just got 18 hearts. Can I not change Harbinger of Hatred hearts into Duriel mats? I can, right? Calls you insane damage output for this build. The Rotten Lightbringer, together with the chaotic power called Brawn over Brains, that gives me another huge chunk of overpower damage, and then just smart combination of things together for super ultimate damage. But mainly Rotten Lightbringer. Because Rotten Lightbringer gives you 600% overpower damage super pools that then splash out even more when you hit into it. So you pretty much create a super overpowered pool of damage, right? And that super overpowered pool of damage, whenever you splash into it, shoots out a poison blib that has like the potential to do overpowered damage with the total pool's damage, kind of. And that's where you then see like the damage go crazy. With this build, you can pretty much not do a lot of damage. Like there's like you can't do like a few damage, right? You will automatically end up here. And I'm still missing a lot of damage. But hey, for a 10-hour-old character, can't complain. Then again, we can always complain. Right? Illumi, if you make a new character, you keep all your learned aspects and everything. Yes, sir. Also, Paragon is shared between characters. Obolds. We can gamble again, Boots. So the issue is, I think I need to gamble Boots now, Chan. Because, I have Pans. Dr. Nook, we did already over 100 billion. So we need to... Like, we have the Pans, Fist of Fate, right? And we're going to keep them for now. We have Vasilius Prayer, and we technically want to keep it. I do not want to go away from Boots, but what do I have for another opportunity, right? So we need to gamble Boots for the Chaos Armor. There's a Chaos Armor boot. Oh God, chat. It is it. It has, like, this is it. We're in the in-game now. It's a Crown of Lucian. We already have one of those. You can technically play Crown of Lucian in this build because your Pulverize costs 23 spirit and you have 177 spirit. So the Crown of Lucian is another 150% increase. You can technically afford it to play the Crown of Lucians for the damage boost. I'm blind. Was looking for Boots, but my brain was not seeing Boots. just triple greater FX Boots, chat. Nothing special. So the biggest issue right now to actually take the Boots would be my armor vanishes. However, I could probably use a skull. Not have that happen. So I would take the Crown of Lucian Boots. I would lose Urza and Horror. No, I would lose Urza and Horror. That would be so bad. Because I would have to reroll my gloves to something else. I need a Rotten Lightbringer as a helmet. I'm kind of screwed otherwise. Right? Oh, I need a Rotten Lightbringer as a helmet now. I guess you need Urza and Horror. It's like too good. Urza and Horror gives you all the Earth-like shenanigans. Okay, we don't have any more low wave compasses, but I can't do a 6-wave compass for things, so that's not going to work. What boss materials do I have? Does Belial drop? Which boss did I have to kill for a max roll? Is Vasilius was from who? Vasilius was from Varshan, but he also gave me Rotten Lightbringer. So we want to go kill Hells of the Deceiver and get Vars, right? Let's try to not die versus him. That would be a true shame if we would. Do Whispers? Yeah, I mean, sure, we should do Whispers in between, but we're better off with Hordes. Oh, that was quick. Graphics Mace. Knock rune. I just want an Ahu rune. I don't need very much. Just an Ahu rune. That'd be very good. Okay. Okay, that is a 440%. With a 45% willpower, that's great. However, it is 120% less damage, so Oh, gloves. Gloves, you say? Chad. Gloves from Versan, huh? That's guaranteed. You know what that is, huh? Boom! Godslayer Crown. Actually, Godslayer Crown is not even bad to get. I mean, I don't want it, but it's not even bad to get. It's a Lightbringer with 280. This is a willpower Vasili's Prayer. Obviously better than my normal Vasili's Prayer, right? At least one time hit that willpower. Vasili's Prayer. Come on now. Don't be that guy. Thank you. Could have hit it twice too. Oh shit. Destroy it all. Go away. Go away. Oh god, I cannot make, I cannot make, it doesn't work. So unlucky. Need more materials. Chat, need more materials. Let's farm a chest quickly. Movement speed is really, like, it makes a big difference to actually have that. Especially because movement speed is also giving you more damage, right? So you need to have a certain level of movement speed for the multiplier of the movement speed. We got Yum now. We got Zol. Zol is useless. We got Neo. We got Knock. But we still don't have Puck. It's actually crazy how I just completely have useless bunch of runes, right? So our movement speed wise currently sitting at 158%. Oh, sorry, sir. Light show chat, light show Bob. Sideshow Bob, sorry, wrong one. You know if Goblin Case Wave is disabled? No, you've just been unfortunate, brother. I mean, they're not guaranteed. Aiden just fell over. Out of my way! Oh. In my way. Are there any funny rounds without them? Yeah, I mean, it's complete random. If you get unlucky, you get unlucky. And I've gotten like a grand total of like 4 Ether Goblins or so since start of the season. I've played the game a lot. I'm not really here for the Horde, right? We're just here for the Whisperer. 2 Whispers done. Actually, 1 Whisper done. Other Whisper still in need. And you don't have to rely on ether goblins, though. Come on now, brother. You're better than that. You don't need those filthy ether goblins. Obviously, it's nice to get them for gold, though. It's true. Oh, sorry, I gotta run out of that. My 3 whispers are waiting for me. Legendary for Opticide. I mean, we have enough Opticide. We just have no reason to masterwork a piece yet to the end, right? It's actually really sad when you get to the point where, like, I'm like good, right? I have nothing I want to perfectly masterwork currently. There's no item that would big time profit from it. Rate Bolt Lightning Sork, it's a fantastic farmer for pit pushing. Like Sork is so much pain to push the pit with, just like Spiritborn, because Sork really extremely early arrives at the point where you either get perfect masterworks or you're not making progress. So you're still in the I'm trying to have fun stage, but the game is like, nah, sorry, bruv. No fun allowed. This is the anti-fun police. EU. Right? Let's just go kill Urivar then. And if he's 5 whispers, 5 favors, we should just send him to the lobby. Even with perfect masterworks, I still can't push pit past 79 without tearing my hair off. Then you need better items or a better build. My 90 should be possible even without perfect stuff. Most frustrating part if you end up like with no resource. Back we go. Playing Barb? No. No Barb this season. I hate when that happens. I hate when you teleport and then you teleport and then you click on the portal and then you just want right? That moment. Greater collection of 200 weapons. I mean, collection of chaos. The greater collection of chaos is guaranteed to have a chaotic unique. Sadly, the smaller collection of chaos is not guaranteed that unique. However, collection of chaos is collection of chaos. Might get lucky, right? Like we did there. Dinosaur's Talisman, ladies and gentlemen. Could play that instead of my boots instantly. Another chunk-a-dunk of max life. So now we need to do the hit 90, right? Is this on Mobilytics? Yes. These call it the hardcore Druid because this is the hardcore version of the build where I'm putting a bit more emphasis on the defense than on the offense. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, pit 90, 11 hours into the game. Let's see how that goes. Not 3 out of 5 glyphs activated. Right? That's the ridiculous part. 3 out of 5 glyphs activated. I'm missing the important overpower glyph. Plus a non-greater affixed Rotten Lightbringer. Right? Because who needs a greater affixed Rotten Lightbringer? The fun part is that we now get our boots as the Banished Lord's Talisman, right, for the 72% bonus damage. But we lost the aspect of the Urzen Horror. So we're obviously losing a huge chunk of bonus damage because our beer is not an Earth skill anymore. Actually interesting to see how much that plays a role. I think you're losing more multipliers than you're gaining. So, like, at this point, I'd have to kick out the aspect of Aftershock to actually play Urzen Horror on my gloves then. But only for the pin. Right? I mean, we could be even faster if I do that. Because the Aftershock is not so important for pid. But you could live without. Also kick Rabbit Bear. I should try that out to see like how much the difference would be. Like, let's finish this 90, so we just, like, see how long this takes, and then we're gonna do another 90, but with the changed aspects, to, like, have the direct comparison, pretty much. Now, my armor isn't off. I can only have 800 armor. So my armor is perfect. I can only have 800. Why can I only have 800? Because of Brawn over Brains. You can't have more than 60% damage reduction from armor. 60% damage reduction is 800 armor. So it's useless to get more than 800 on the Druid this season. Just FY. So despite having lowered our damage, pit 90 is still possible. I can show you what damage we're missing due to not having Urzen Horror, right? Because right now my is like only a shapeshifting werebear skill. So I think you're missing like almost 12, like 16 points of passives or so that are not applying currently to your skill, right? So you would think that the 60 or the 72% from the Banished Lord's Talisman is actually helping. Is not. Do you like Pulverize or Ravens more? I like Pulverize for pitting and Ravens for everything else. I almost died to that poison pool there, Chad. But I was too stubborn to walk out. Rip hardcore character. I'm really not made for playing hardcore because I just don't care. Right? So if this character now just dies, then that would be like good riddance. We had fun. But it wasn't meant to be. So, we are getting, like, see, my Dominate is already maximum leveled up. My Keeper isn't even, like, remotely, so I guess we're just gonna start leveling up the Spirit Glyph, right? Just gonna get more out of it already. I forgot you were playing hardcore. Me too! My wife said you need to look out for the door. Like, there's someone is coming later package. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I was like, but I'm playing hardcore. So what are we missing now if I'm not playing the... Urzen Horror? For you to understand, right? So if we're not playing Urzen Horror, we're going to be losing out on these here. So 20%, 50%, sorry, 20%, 16%. You're not going to get this 16%. You're not going to get this 16%. You're not going to get this percentage. That's all what's falling flat. What we can do right now is, and I want to know if this is like more damage. If we put away the rabbit for the shock, and if we put Urzen Horror on the gloves, because gloves can actually have Urzen. Well, that would turn out to be... So pit 90 was 5 minutes. Yeah, I think it's already confirmed that we're doing more. And I've seen 129 billion on my first few hits, right? Yeah, this is just working wonders. Did you see the first-person Soul Valor Mortis? Looks pretty cool, inspired by Lies of P. I have only heard of it, but I know absolutely zero about it. Like, I know it exists, right? But I haven't, like, looked into it at all. Is it already released? Is it beta, Jodio? So, by the way, like, chat, we had a 5-minute... Right, it was a 5 minute and some, so 5:30, hit 90, and now it's looking like a, yeah. That's the difference between having Earth skills or not. Good. What if we can speed farm pit 90? That's like helping us tremendously to level up my glyphs, huh? If I don't have to level them in pit 70s slowly, now I can just do pit 90s and just speed rank them up. It's helping quite some. Are you planning to play Titan Quest the new chapter? Yes, I have Titan Quest the new chapter on my list, but I'm currently taking my time with it because it's not going anywhere, right? So let's be real, no one has Titan Quest on their radar, right? If it, like, obviously the people that play Titan Quest already play it, but there's no pressure, you know what I mean? So for Diablo content, there's obviously a life cycle for it right now until you're kind of like done with being able to make Diablo content and everyone has just done everything and no one is like interested into seeing any Diablo video anymore. Well, we pretty much have achieved that stage already where people are just simply not interested. It's still okay-ish, but it's already dropping free fall, right? Okay, so at this point, my helmet needs to be the Rotten Lightbringer. How am I going to make that happen, ladies and gentlemen? My helmet is going to turn out to be the Rotten Lightbringer. Hmm? Hmm. Okay, I could at least put Tainly Dominate in there. Was the armor cap at max level? 1,000. How much warp do I have? I hate Ancient Lament. I hate it. But I want to try something. So. Oh yeah, really, Ancient Lament is an absolute hateful dungeon. Everything, just one hit die. We're trying to get some more Infernal Orb. I can Infernal Warp and Reputation. Oh, three greater affix ring, chat. Because why not? Why would there not be a 3 greater affix ring there? Surely that's totally going to be fine. It's not going to be something with max life, attack speed, and willpower. So what do we got here? We got willpower, life, and damage over time. Cool. So, how about no? The biggest issue will really be slotting the Rotten Lightbringer in the right position, right? Because I pretty much gotta just go with the flow, right? Whatever I get the Rotten Lightbringer in, I'll be having to move all the other pieces away and adapt the build to it. That's the biggest issue. And obviously, I don't need the Banished Lord's Talisman as my boots, but the core skills are nice. The maximum life is nice. Everything on the Banished Lords is nice, so it doesn't also hurt to have. Give me materials. I need so much more material. Upgrade everything properly. I don't think I have gotten the warp, nor have I gotten an infernal compass. Oh yeah, a triple greater affix, whatever, chat. Right? I mean, seriously, what was that? I didn't actually see. But that's 2 triple affix items, like, in one dungeon. What is that? Okay, that was the ring. Oh, this has attack speed this time, chat. This has attack speed this time, so it's only like, yay. Very unfortunate times too. Infernal Hordes are a whisper, so we're gonna do a 10 wave Infernal Horde. The pain! I don't want to do 10 waves. Right? We don't want to do 10 waves. We don't need to do 10 waves. The good thing is that we're still trying to get our Paragon leveled. So this means that whatever we're doing is good for us. Right? There's no bad for us. Essentially. Need some more Paragons, so we might as well just get some more. I'm in 2 days, 11 hours, we went to Paragon 158. We can already clear pit 100. Let's be real. So, like, the challenge is technically over. We can already clear pit 100. Right? Without having, like, all the greater affixes. I mean, I did a pit 90 in 3 minutes, so that means I can do pit 100. Yes, chat. We don't even have all the glyphs activated. Oh, man. I think after this, like, so when I get 160 Paragon points, I think I'm going to reset my board, and we're going to try to accommodate and see what we can pull through different, okay? So these are all horrible, and I hate them, so the masses might as well spawn Hellborn on death. Oh, you play alone all the time, Dark Angel. This is a hardcore challenge, so that's why we're playing alone. Also, we did recently play with the community for some Infernal Horde pushing. That being said, I actually like ARPGs as a solo game because it is me versus the game and no one else, right? This is me beating the game. So, yeah. I mean, I'm also not fleecing my community for items or anything, so it's not like I need to, you know, play with you so you feel not bad about getting fleeced for items. like it might happen somewhere else. So, yeah. That's why we end up playing mostly alone. It's an online game. Yeah, it's an online game, but that doesn't mean it's a multiplayer game. Better PoE or D4 depends on what your mood is swinging, brother. Right? Both games are insanely good, but one is more for people who want to take a chill pill, and the other one is more for people who want to try hard. Make your mind up which one is for which. The Stalking Devil. I feel like the Stalking Devil is like one of the most horrible things to actually take in a 10-way forward, because I really don't need that, right? Like, if I really rely on 100 more ether in a 10-way forward, I'd hope that a buff I take gives me that 100 ether over the 10 waves. Hey, where those ambushing Hellborn I was promised, huh? Chat. Why are those Hellborn not ambushing us? Where are they? Those are spawned from the death of the thingy. There were no ambushes. I haven't played Diablo in years. Well, you're about to have a revelation, sir. Might be a bit strongly worded, but a revelation. Oh, puffing masses, let's go. Game's not what it used to be anymore. You know what? Let me swap. Oh shit, I can't swap it out while I'm in the form. And I need to swap my basic skill out. I'm getting too lazy to play it on number 2, right? Something broke there for a second. You know, because I moved it away from there. The game did not like that. That really just broke something inside. Hungry Spires, Fiendish Legion, Bursting Masses. Should we take a Chaos Wave? Chat likes Chaos Waves. I don't like Chaos Waves. Don't make me take Chaos Waves. Probably like a more terrible wave right now. See how unexcited I am about a Chaos Wave, chat. Druid is everything this season that it only used to be with bugs. That's the interesting part. Because every single time Druid has been strong, every single time Druid has been doing trillions of damage, it was also always because of bugs. Which is really interesting. And now Druid is actually strong because, let me check my notes, it's strong. Still no Ahu Glyph, Pony, so sad. No Pog as well, very sad. Okay, Surging Hellborn. This is too OP, nope. I mean, it's not like Ball of Lightning is not OP. It's not like Soul Rift is not OP. It's not like Evade Spiritborn is not OP. I mean, who's not OP? It's only that Druid's path to power is by far smoother and easier, right? I mean, sure, should a 12-hour-old character be able to do these things? Yes, absolutely it should. This is Diablo end of the day. Totally fine. Best Druid build for leveling, Pulverize. Get to level 15, you get yourself the Gift of the Stag, you get yourself Energize, and then you start spamming away. And the rest is history. I think I've been like getting ambushed by a single Hellborn despite having the Hellborn ambush you thingy. That makes me really sad. Precious Spire. Yee. See how rare those rare spires are. They're pretty much leveled with Pulverize in hardcore, and we level with Pulverize in softcore. And our hardcore leveling was actually faster, but that was because we found an early Rotten Lightbringer. Druid is just brilliant. I mean, the only thing you need to look out for is getting yourself the Urza Horror aspect early from a dungeon. Because with the Urza Horror aspect in your backpack, your Pulverize is an Earth skill, and then you just get more overpowers guaranteed. And that helps tons. It was something I did in softcore very late. That was a lot of Hellborn this time. Funny is the 4 class. This depends really on your personal preference. Can't really tell you what you'll personally find funny. But they all play really, really well. Okay, another Chaos Wave so I can get sad. The Ether Fiends or Boneth Ether. This one only works if you get like Ether Fiends, Boneth Ether stuff. But if you don't have that, it's kind of like bad. Poor guy just accidentally stepped into the poison. Instantly died. There's just not much ether coming together, right? So we're killing a lot of things. And I guess the good part is we're getting a lot of XP. So, you know what? Worst case scenario, even if this didn't give me the killer amount of ether, I mean, it gave me XP. Ball of Lightning Sword, yes. Ball of Lightning Sword is my favorite. However, I still want to play the Meteor Overpower Sword that I didn't get to build yet. Because technically there's a very... Oh, that was a lot of Hellborn ambushing me. Finally. I mean, this is how you want Hellborn to feel, right? But this is sadly how Hellborn just don't simply feel anymore. I miss the good old Hellborn sometimes, chat. I mean, if at least the ambushes and everything would work correctly... I'd love that. It'd make me a very happy little potato. Because then you would really have an Infernal Horde, right? You would do Infernal Hordes and suddenly Hellborn are jumping down your throat. And then more Hellborn are jumping down your throat. And then more Hellborn are jumping like... Ah! Right? Okay, Teeming Masses has Fiend Undeath as well, and then we're just happy, right? Now my masses are just stuffed to the brim. Okay, one more chat, and we get the Overpower as well. One more level, and we have the Overpower as well. Then we can soon restructure all my boards. I mean, we're still missing the last glyph because sadly it's just really hard to take that one. We're gonna farm Distilled Fear in Nightmare Dungeons. It actually tells you on the actual item if you hover over it where it drops. It's a little secret. Right? Good. Time wait for taking way too long, but it is what it is. We're still want the Rotten Lightbringer, ladies and gentlemen. Checking my phone. Oh, shit. Sorry, message from the wife. Whee! Rotten Lightbringer! Rotten Lightbringer! Read to Nature's Reach. Nature's Reach is technically working. Because Nature's Reach is deal 20% increased damage to distant enemies, deal an additional 20% damage if they're also slowed, stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. And you're never dealing damage to close enemies. Okay? So it's not how do I say this now? It's not bad, it's not good, right? It's okay. But it's a nice little damage boost regardless. Could play this. Okay, that's another Lochran's Talisman, Chad. If I had $10 for every Lochran's Talisman, I would have $50 now. Everything good? Yeah, it's just we're getting more visitors. No worries. No problematic messages being sent secretly to my phone. Okay, we got 784. We still don't have it. Let's push another 90. I I mean, the good thing is the double damage, right? That it's for knockdown and for that. Like, generally speaking, close, like, distant enemies means not melee range. Right? Oh, there was 237 billion. Right? So if it means not melee range, as soon as you're just like slightly out of melee range, and I can't actually be melee range to you, the distant would activate. Right? So like this already to the guy, not melee range. I can't open that door, honey. Give me a second. I need to teleport out of this. Okay, we're back. Remember when Spiritboard did 100 trillion damage? Well, that was bugged. But you can never compare classes between each other. Come on now. There's always going to be something that is an extreme outlier. That's part of the equation. Ah, Druid, you're so... You're just so relaxing to play. What I like about the gameplay loop of Poison Puddles is that you have like this mini game going on where you hit the Poison Puddles, right? So with all my other builds, you're just shooting damage at enemies. I mean, like shooting damage at enemies is great. Don't get me wrong, but I just like the hit the puddles mini game. We're going around. You just do more damage if you're smart hitting your puddles. It was OP because they needed people to buy the expansion. No, it was actually completely miscalculating the Vicious Shield. It was an actual bug, and that's why it was OP. What does a pony have? It's a pony farm. No? An actual pony farm, sir. And since I'm the streamer and I'm called Ponyhov, that means you're the ponies or you're the riders. Whatever makes you feel more weird. Older. Okay? You get to decide that part for yourself. Like, you know, it's like a soul-searching journey. Do you want to be ridden or ride? I know. Yeah. Totally. Cool. Good talk. German? Who's German here? The accusations are flying, chat. That's crazy. Wow. Can I be a pony that also rides? Well, you know, whatever floats your boat, brother. I'm not here to king shame you. So if that is what you opt in for, then more power to you. I'm happy you could talk to us about that without feeling slightly awkward. Let's make more puddles. Did you know that if you wildly spin your mouse, you can make more puddles, Chad? What does that mean? Well, so, like, the game considers you far away from your opponent when you do this. So when you do this, right? It considers you actually going away from the opponent. So if you wildly pull your mouse around, then yeah. Ta-da. Great. Huh? Okay, first glyph to 72. That was pretty quick. We got Dominate activated as well, so we get another 15% bonus damage. That's fantastic. Is there a way to see Twitch and YouTube chats at the same time? I could technically display Twitch and YouTube chat together on the screen, but I don't feel like doing that because I don't like having the chats on the screen, personally. So you just have to accept that I'm not talking to myself and they're actual people that I'm talking to. And they're not some mysterious ghost entities that don't actually exist. I came here to ask if you've tried the new Rake Evade Spiritborn. Nope, I'd rather eat a bag of Doritos Oreo. Rake Evade Spiritborn has probably one of the most horrible gameplays in existence of all the Diablo 4 builds. It's strong, yeah. It plays horrible. Might as well get seasick while you're playing. Hey, there is so many whispers in this area right now. 163. Problem is, I need another 20 points, at least 20 points, to activate the next glyph. Can you believe that? So even with 163 points right now, I can't activate all the glyphs. Which also has a lot to do, sadly, with me missing the 25 standard Paragon points from... So I'm actually missing the 25 Paragon points from Reputation. Yeah, I know, sounds horrible, but I could be stronger. So actually, in order to be stronger, I probably have to secretly farm Reputation. Right? Because I don't have these 4 Paragon points. I don't have these 4 Paragon points. I don't have any, right? I do have those 4 Paragon points, and yeah, that's it. I think I'm actually missing that skill point too, but I'm not entirely sure if I have the 71 skill points. I might miss 1 skill point as well. Cash Chaos. Chaos can always have armor in. Might as well just crank out 100 and all done. Yeah, but we said that we might actually just push hardcore to a top 10 leaderboard finish. That would be a pit 120. So I need to at least get the Rotten Lightbringer now. I mean, we already have some good items. We know what we're doing. I'm not sure if I want to go that far. I mean, I definitely want to, like, farm so I get it activated. I definitely would love to have a Rotten Lightbringer because I just want to see the damage difference between having it and then being able to put the aspect on the two-handed weapon, right? So that's why I'm missing tons. I really want that. And it would make me sad to not get it. So yes, I could just crank out a 100 and be like, yep. Hardcore challenge, easy as ever. I mean, it was really simple. We're sitting just at 46,000 HP. We cannot die, right? Is that stupid? So yeah, that's that. Run some pits and you get the 20 points quick. Oh yeah, I mean it's not the problem to get those 20 points, considering that I have to level up my Dominate anyways to level 72. So I have to do that, right? And the pits take 3 minutes. So getting those XP points is not the problem, but at the same time we still need to do the Infernal Hordes for our Chaos Armor. Crackling Ball of Lightning is squishy. Well, if you're playing it bad, then yes, definitely squishy, sir. Is a hardcore Pulverize Druid? Exactly. And if you get maximum armor and resistances, the crackling ball of lightning will be less squishy. So armor resistance do help. Also your barrier. Not get depleted that quickly. Good, Mr. Pulverize. Let's get another greater chaos cache. Gauntlets. I don't need gauntlets, but it can always be the next big thing. I kind of just want to go here and just finish that quickly. Oh, we forget the chest. Oops. Well, I guess there we go. More obols. Okay, with all these obols in my backpack, chat, we can now gamble helmets, and then we maybe get that Rotten Lightbringer helmet. Camera out of focus. We're back. Like we never left. And we're also still not playing the Quox, chat, so we're weaker than we could actually be. Just FYI. So how am I supposed to get myself an ahuglyph? Chan. Any ideas? How are we easily going to get an ahuglyph? And now we need to take the point, slowly go to the side. I'm having a lot of trouble farming the seasonal currency. The Nightmare Dungeon has the Chaos modifier. The method, because it's supposed to drop 2k. Well, Oreo, you have to, in the Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeon, get a Chaos Rift that gives you the, I think it's called the Chaos Buff of Abundance. You notice that you have the buff that as soon as you start killing enemies, they start dropping Infernal Orb. A lot. Every killed enemy drops Infernal Orb. And as soon as that starts happening, you know you have the buff going on right now. And that's then, then you get the Thousands of Ether plus. You don't always get it, but that's why you all really have to pay attention to every single Chaos Rift in the Chaos Rift Dungeon. And you make sure to get the buff. So that's how it works. It reminds me, I might have enough reputation to actually get myself a cache. I might have enough to get myself a cache. Okay, let's get ourselves the chest, and then we hopefully get a greater collection of chaos, and yeah, we'll see. Hard, useless stuff. Got 5 sigils. Leave me alone. I need to go out. I'm not sure how much I could redo the pathing through these boards right now to make it better. I mean, I could just say like goodbye to the damage reduction on this side here because we don't need the damage reduction. That's important. If I put these 2 away and I put that one in, nah, actually, should rely on getting that for the maximum. Okay, what are we getting here? Greater chaos. No, boots. No, boots. Boots. I don't need that amulet, so that one can die as well. Oh, you need the stacks of poison for the poison pathfinder. No stacks of poison, or you're cooked, sir. No items. Got robbed. Okay, useless. 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 There's a nice little level up. We like that. But no case armor item, huh? So that goes away as well. And we now want to have the more decks for the crit, right? And that kind of stuff. I mean, we obviously want to work here towards this, but we can't really. So much more. Okay, another Infernal Horde and or another. We're at 23, 23, 23, 23. So we could throw away a lot of there. We have damage reduction of fortify. Yeah, we get less damage reduction now. Because I've moved some things around. So we made ourselves squishier, Chad. For the sake of more damage. She doesn't like to have more damage, right? And when I say squishier, like, not really, but you get the drift. Finally feel like we could actually die. Technically. You're looking for scoundrels on boots with the quickest way to bang it out? There's no quick way for that. You just farm and hope to get lucky. And then you farm a bit more and then you hope to get lucky. And then you farm a bit more and hope to get lucky. And if you haven't farmed a bit more and hope to get lucky, then you just farm a bit more to hope to get lucky. Okay, sir? There's just no guarantee for anything. I mean, I'm looking for a Rotten Lightbringer as my pants. Or my boots, or my helmet, or my chest. Like, I actually don't care. Like, I'm just looking for a Rotten Lightbringer. I don't have any preferences, right? I just need that. I mean, I'm like, we're doing Pit 100 with a non-greater affix Rotten Lightbringer, which is a statement in itself, Chad. Okay? And this is non-greater affix Rotten Lightbringer. We're pretty much missing top-end physical damage, or top-end damage that then gets multiplied up to whatever. Because we're not playing a greater affix item. So make out of that what you want. Pulverize or Raven's better, depends. Raven's faster, zoomy, Pulverize more damage in the pit. Choose your poison. Raven's more fun, in my opinion. Pulverize, undying. I mean, like, this is hardcore, right? I haven't died. Like, we're now playing for 12 hours without even remotely coming close to death, without even having a single shocker moment. That's not true. There was Varshan one single time. He gave me a shocker moment. Did you get it, right? Undying Calamity. Absolute devastation, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's gamble for helmets, I guess. What's the worst thing that happens? I actually get one. We could level up Earth and Sky, because if I level up Earth and Sky over the Dominate, I can push up the points here in this, right? Like, so I'll push up the points here, and then I could potentially pull out these points for the, like, right? I currently need these points still, but 1 point less already. So if I level up Earth and Sky further, I could rely on these two, like, I could save on these 2 points, right? 4,000 IQ, chat. Let's go like that. Then I can actually go over this side and also save myself like general travel points potentially on that board. I usually always take those, but it's a little, you know, it's a little something. Okay, we get 26 of that. We get 62 Varshans again and 53. So we need to kill some bosses now. Why kill bosses? Runes. We're still hoping that we get an Ahu rune. Or Pok. What is Pok? Pok is for use up resource. Then I could do Pok Quox. That would work. It's not the best for what we're doing, but it does do the job, kind of. Build the quick shift up. Turn into a bear man. You want to see a boss die really quick, chat? You want to see a boss die really quick? There you go. So I don't need a single item that he actually drops. I just need the runes that are coming out of him. Wonder if you could technically play Temerity on the Druid and then continuously overheal with your attacks and be like fully buried out at any given point. Does that sound nifty, Chad? I mean, technically it should work because you have like Temerity, right? And Temerity works on overhealing, and you have the nature magic damage skills overheal you right now here as your spirit boon. So technically you could wield a Temerity. I don't think we're getting a single rune right now. That is so frustrating. Ignilum? Well, you don't need Ignilum. What for? And right now, Puck is the best I can get. Puck. But we have like Yulk, Soul Lift, which are all useless. And the rest one is also really useless. I'm already out of materials? That was quick. And we didn't even get a single rune. It's kind of sad. Build Pulverize. There's a link in the description of the YouTube video. In hardcore. We will have a full video breakdown of this. Actually, 2 full video breakdowns. One is going to be the beginner version, right? Without chaotic armors, and the other one is then going to be when I finally have the chaotic armor, the upgraded version. Marshawn, stop having infinite HP. No one likes to fight you when you just pretend like you're undying. Right? Annoying person. A Chuck. Chuck is useless. No one likes you. It's like he gets this barrier, right? And then he just becomes undying. Looking for a rune? Yeah, sir. We're looking for a rune. But we could obviously just do runs, but might as well kill some bosses, right? Well, that was a lot of greater affixed items out of this, chat. Right? It's like all the greater affixed items. Here, Rotten Lightbringer, not a 600% one. Ah, da 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 da. Let me get some fortitudes. Then let's drop the dark shrouds for Quux and see how it works out. The problem is that Sir gives you only 300 offering and Quux is in need of 400 offering. However, I have nothing else to kind of do this. I mean, I could use Zol and then I could trigger... Nah, not really. I could trigger the Decrepify, but that would feel weird. You know. It's like too few of a damage like this, right? I mean, worst case scenario, we could use... Wait a second. I could do this. Then I could use Neo. Then I could use Sir for... Yeah. What it feels like Vershana has the strongest shield because you can't break it. Like, the shield he's getting is once the weird barrier they get for being just bosses, right? And then he also gets another barrier. The Quux Glyph would only activate if I'm not taking damage. You can see it here, right? But it will randomly lead to insane amounts of bonus damage. Problem is that Neo, see, like now Quux triggered there and I didn't get the lucky hit to replenish. Not a real problem as long as enemies are there and I can, you know, you can just maul people to instantly restore it. Like, fine. I guess it somewhat works right now. I'm not sure if we're doing it even faster, but we're anyways doing it fast, right? So, like, even if I run out of spirit, I just quickly, like, hit one with a maul, and you're more or less guaranteed to get energized. It's not a 100% guarantee, it's like a more or less guarantee. I want a Rotten Lightbringer. Who of you has a Rotten Lightbringer, by the way? Oh, shit. What was that, chat? I finally lost some HP. Felt bad. Pooped myself. Heart stopper moment. Actually took damage. How dare you? I took damage. Damage. Not good. No good. Almost died. I don't think we actually almost died, but yeah. Still. I have a few ones if they were tradable. Yeah, no tradable sadness. I mean, you notice with the missing of the shroud, like rogue shroud, like we're more prone to technically being able to die. So here, see, this is 59% right now. We were leveling up Earth and Sky. But I can now say, hey, this is at 60%. If I pull this away, it's at 57%. So one more level up and I can pull that point away too. Okay, I'm going to take the 5% damage reduction, chat. Ha, 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 ha. So we can definitely do a pit 100, chat. But we still, you know, we'll take it to the next level. So, where's that Rotten Lightbringer when we need it? We can check if one of my aspects has gotten better. So, little trick, guys. If you type in equipped, it shows you all the aspects you have equipped. In case you were not aware of that. You then find like a better aspect of retaliation. And you can actually push it already up to 101. No, that's still 101. I'm able to farm gold. Just go into the Infernal Hordes and just pray to Jeebus that the Infernal Hordes give you everything you've been asking for. Okay, I'm going to do a rune run now, and I'm totally going to get a Pock rune. Okay, chat? I want you all to believe. I'm going to do 2 Undercities, and we're going to get a Pock rune. For this build, though, pushing, would you have to stack something before Grizzly Rage? Yes. Before you enter Grizzly Rage. What you have to do is, for maximum power, you have to hold shift, because shift is the attack in place button. Okay? So we're holding shift, werewolf, werebear, werewolf, werebear, werewolf, werebear. Because like this, you have the quick shift stacked 6 times. Okay? I was already in. Pretty much the only thing to look out for. But that's like the only thing to really look out for. You can also do the same with teleporting, right? Like teleport bear, teleport bear, teleport bear. Like this, teleport bear, right? Works too. It's just more convenient to do it with the attack in place and the claw. That's really the only thing you kind of need. I mean, you also don't actually need it. That's like just only for pushing, right? So if you want top shelf super end damage. With the Hello emote, I mean, like, you can do it with the Hello emote too. I mean, you just have to do it. It doesn't matter what you do, right? Like how you do it. It just matters that you do it. Okay? Just do it. Say it with the words of a wise man. Just do it. Okay? However you do it. I don't care. You can get the Tributes of Ascendance from Tier Whisper. I just got one. Yeah, I get already 2 Mythic Tributes today, and we actually get a Mythic out of it that we then trashed. Because it was the, Herald's Mind. So we're like, wow, that's useless. Do we keep our Chaos Armor once we move to Eternal Realm at the end of this season? No. His armor is seasonal exclusive stuff. That does not come with you. Oh my, I just killed him with 2 pulverizes. Poor guy. Okay, chat. We got nothing. Like we literally did not get we got 1 single new rune. Okay, but believe the process, chat. Believe the process, chat. Okay. You gotta trust the process. Couldn't you like change like other legendary runes into other legendary runes? That was possible, wasn't it? Okay, that was 1. Come on, we're getting Pock. Why would Pock be so much better than Neo? Well, Neo's technically every 4 seconds, right? The problem with the every 4 seconds is that is random. Like it's actually random. And that's a bit unfortunate because it just might happen in a moment where we're not spending spirit. But that's the thing. Like we want to pretty much activate Quacks as we're spending spirit. Therefore, I would prefer if it was happening if I then actually, you know, pulverize, and not randomly every 4 seconds. I mean, obviously, I would prefer again a complete different one, but hey. I doubt that I'll get lucky enough for an Ahu. I mean, my main character has 1 Ahu I have to share. Like, so my main account, right, my softcore, between 5 characters, I have 1 single Ahu rune. Because why would you have more, right, Chan? Surprised you're not playing PoE2? I did everything great in PoE2 that was possible to do in PoE2 in this chapter. So we're playing Diablo. Good. With Ravens, you would do it even faster. So Ravens is truly like, if you want to farm Undercity, for example, if you want to do rune runs and so on, like you should have the Raven build, right, in your backup pocket. Because with Raven, you're pretty much just running through this, spamming Ravens. Everything just implodes. It's so cool. Big fan, chat. Big fan. Go. It would be perfect now season if we had recipes to continue make chaotic items. Honestly, I would really like if I could use my sparks for chaotic items. If I could maybe upgrade a random Lightbringer into a rotten Lightbringer into a chaotic item, right? But it would be random if it's a boots, helmet, whatever. But like screw my sparks for mythics, right? I'd use my sparks for other stuff. Very fun, yes sir. The challenge is pretty good, but we're trying to max this out now. I mean, we already don't actually have to max anything anymore. We could just call it a day. Right? Call it a day. Good. So we got not a POC, and that is a POC, finally. So instead of Neo, we can go for that, and then we can actually use Neo again for the 20% more life. That's a POC. It's still not what we want, but it's at least what we have. The problem is that Pulverize doesn't spend too much resource, so it's like okay. See how often now the thingy triggers. So pay attention now, chat. Pay attention. Is it soul self-found? Yes, sir. I mean, hardcore is always soul self-found, isn't it? I mean, Diablo's always soul self-found. See, now it's like just creeping slowly forward. Don't really see it in here. The pocket's like better for hits, I think. But now if it triggers, it will only trigger when I'm actually attacking, right? And the thing is that the trigger itself will also refill the rune again, right? So if I trigger this now, right, it's already half filled because I use up my bar. Does that make sense to you, Chad? Because I'm using up all my spirit for activating the quacks. That pretty much reactivates the quacks right away again. It's the little intriguing thing about using POC with quacks together. So it's pretty much after the first time, it's always halfway activated. You can't touch trillions with 3 mythics. I mean, you also need to have the perfect masterwork, sir, and the glyphs upgraded and all that kind of stuff. And in Druid, you definitely do need to have the Rotten Lightbringer. And I'm doing this damage right now with a 750 Rotten Lightbringer. Definitely would like to have a greater affix one. You're going to play Battlefield 6 on the 10th? I don't know! I really don't, because I'm not planning to do a single Battlefield 6 video on this channel. And since I'm not planning to do a single Battlefield 6 video, it's completely useless to play Battlefield 6. However, I have done everything you can do in Diablo this season, so I also don't have any more Diablo videos to make, unless I just want to milk content like crazy. And I don't know, improve a build by 2% and call it a complete new build that you have never seen before. But I also don't want to do that. So what do I do now? What do I do now? I think Chaos Armor will stick around. For me personally, the best way to have Chaos Armor stick around would be 1 Chaos Armor. You can only wear 1. So in Season 11, Chaos Armor is still a thing. Okay, Chaos Armor is still dropping from Bartuk. But you can only wear 1. You cannot wear 3, 4, or 5, right? You can. It's still in the same slots. Doesn't matter how many you have. You can only put 1 on. And I think that would be fine. Because if I could get like a bonus Banish Lords, if I could move again my Rotten Lightbringer away from my weapon, right? It would still be a massive boost in power. But it would not be so deterministic anymore because you had like, you get to find like 2 or 3 or 4. It's just 1. And you're going to make a choice, so it's like a trade-off. Which one do you choose now? Are you glowing? I have player highlight running. For the small subscription of Twitch Prime, I could tell you. It's called player highlight, Gamer Grabs. It'd be fun to see how often you die in Battlefield 6. Bold of you to assume I would die, sir. I'm a professional. Okay, no Ahu, ladies and gentlemen. But we got another POC, so that was worth it, I guess. Let's see how much quicker we can do now at pit 90, because pit 90 was like at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, how much more quick do we want to do it? Pit 90, on we go. Can't wait to play the campaign. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm really interested in Battlefield, right? Play the campaign. See, now I'm stacking quick shift. As soon as quick shift is stacked, I activate my boy, the big boy. Now my POC is activating in between. Doing a good job. Important part for the POC is also that when I'm spamming all my poisons into enemies, right? Every blip of poison consumes 5 spirit to actually be a guaranteed critical strike due to the powers of the Druid, right? Chaotic powers. And that also drains from your resource to then activate the POC more often. That's why POC is actually such a nifty choice. Oh, 801 billion. Now that was from the, what was it called again? It was from the Blasta Wafa Shrine. Say, I'm not suddenly did that. Oh, there was a trillion damage. That was probably from the Blast Wave Shrine, true. There was my first trillion, Chan. Even if it was from the Blast Wave Shrine, I'll take it. I get overpower every hit. I mean, first and foremost, I'm only showing you my overpower damage. I don't show you any other damage, right? So it looks like I overpower every hit, but there's probably also something non-overpower in there. However, the Rotten Lightbringer makes everything be guaranteed overpowers. At least everything puddle related. And the main damage is everything puddle related. So you're pretty much like having only overpowers running because of that. I don't remember if this was our time, right? Or if we did it faster or slower. With this build, you do pit 100 when you hit 200 Paragon. No, I could already do pit 100 right now, but it's just like I don't need to do pit 100. It wouldn't do anything for me. So I could already do pit 100. I could already close this out. However, I do want to just level some things beforehand, and I also, like, I mean, we're doing this here right now, like, you gotta understand, okay? We're doing this without having our 4th glyph activated, so we're missing another 20% bonus damage, and I can't activate my 4th glyph because we're not even remotely close to, yeah, this dot here. But I need to get there right now, but we're not getting there. Seems like a long way still. Yay. And we also do this with a Rotten Lightbringer that is, yeah, not greater affixed. So what are we gonna do with this knowledge now, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, we could obviously just clear pit 100. So don't get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, just go clear pit 95, right, and then make our way to the pit 100. No biggie. Not like I'm expecting it to be much slower because we're still doing so much damage that most of the time it's just over damage, right? So when the billions are flying, they're just flying, and they're flying so much. It's over damaging the elites. 215 billion, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we might actually see some of the top end damage that I'm capable of. Right? 326 billion. $75. 186. We need more. That's what I mean, like, with no speed difference, because, well, I mean, does this look slower to you than the other one, the Pit 90? Pretty much same speed, right? I didn't make enough pools, so you actually didn't get destroyed like that. Uh, 320 billion with 4 boards, 170 Paragon is quite amazing. And a 750 weapon. 534 billion, but that was probably from the Blast Wave Shrine. Chat, I just lost my HP. I didn't actually pay attention to this. I just lost it. A bit more careful. I mean, my 44,000 life is nifty, but I've gotten a bit less damage reduction since I lost my Dark Shrouds. Like, why are we not losing any HP, by the way? That has a lot to do with we're just healing instantly. The moment we're supposed to lose, we're just healing it, too. That's somewhat like keeping us alive, too. Okay, so the Pit 95 was now done in the same time as the Pit... '90. Maybe 30 seconds slower. I guess it's accusable. Doing better than Elon? Well, at least I'm playing alone, I guess. You know? I'm actually playing myself. More poison blips. More poison blips, chat. So that was Pit 95 for you, ladies and gentlemen. Now we can upgrade the Dominate Glyph. But we're still not even there. I mean, like, the crazy part is, so we still haven't gotten the last glyph out unlocked, right? But we're also missing all the points into the Spirit Glyph, all the points into the Dominate Glyph. Because right now, for maximum strength, you kind of need like 230, 240 Paragon points. Okay, let's get the Rotten Lightbringer as a helmet now, chat. What's happening? There it is. There they are, chat. Rotten Lightbringer. The Dolmen Stone. Rotten Lightbringer. Killed off the Blackwing. No Rotten Lightbringer. I'm trying. Wait. Do you have to have pens for the Rotten Lightbringer? Is the weapon fine? Well, wherever it goes, it would be great. I mean, you don't need the Rotten Lightbringer to be any Chaos Armor. It's just vastly stronger. Right? Kill of the Blackwing again. Okay, another one. Pants? Please don't be pants. That's so bad. No, yeah, that's a Crown Evolution. That's perfect. It would have been so annoying if that was now like the other thing, because I really wouldn't want to have it be that. Good. So let's put those two away. I mean, we're also okay. So like, chat, we're also doing the pit 100, and our gear's not 12 times masterworked, right? I might have forgot to mention that we kind of don't have the gear 12 times masterworked, because why would we, right? And yet we're still doing this. I think we're getting Druid and PoE2 for Xmas. I wasn't expecting Druid before next year. I wouldn't complain if we get it for Christmas already. So let's see how 100 is going to be, chat, okay? For 100, you kind of like want to zoom forward and like just keep everything in a wave like behind you, because like you just keep hitting close to these, right? And they just keep pooping out poison, and it's just really useful. Yeah, who glyph? We would be doing so much more damage. So that's what saddens me, right? I know how much more damage this build could do if I had the right glyphs, and or some more Paragon points. Like where we're lacking, because we're not at trillions of damage yet, right? I mean, which might have to do with having like a 750 Rotten Lightbringer. But I haven't found a GA1 that's better than mine currently. It's not true. Like, we have a GA1 that has 100% less damage, but it is greater affix. So I kind of would like to know if it actually leads to more damage, right? Because you would think that like the greater, like the 50 more item power gives us more damage, right? And that damage gets multiplied up. So wonder if that more minimum damage is more useful than the 100% more damage from the aspect. $466 billion. Okay, that's also not much slower than the Pit 95. I mean, obviously, I'm feeling like how enemies are resisting police brutality. I have a 720 K's armor one. Yeah, you need the 720 K's armor one, because that is the strongest possible. Like, in my case, this would give me almost 200% more damage on top of the damage I'm already dealing, okay? So, like, you see my 500 billion, my 700 billion, all that kind of stuff, right? And the K is unique would give me almost another 200% more damage right now. So, quite useful, I reckon. We do a 5-minute pit 100. Looks like it, right, chat? Now we're almost at the trillion. Very, very clutch. Oh. Almost lost my composure there, chat, for a second. I mean, the amount of times we've almost died recently is quite unhinged. You please, lucky hit. Thank you very much. You get knocked now. I'm gonna do so much more damage to you. Also, we're every now and then running out of resource. That has to do with our POC and POX combo. I feel like it's worth it to use it though, because the top end damage bonus is insane. And I still don't have like maximum lucky hit chance, so I could actually get more lucky hit chance than I have, right? So pit 100 complete. Ta-da. This character is now pit 100 done. We get the character 12 hours old. Okay. 12 hours old character with 8 times Masterwork Rotten Lightbringer, 8 times, 8 times, 8 times, 12 times, 8 times, 4 times, 8 times, 8 times. And 171 Paragon points and the 4th glyph not activated. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. That would bring me now in the pit leaderboard under Druids. I would be... not even in the top 100, chat, because Jesus Christ, everyone is at least at 120. There's a lot of people who are... no, that wasn't hardcore. Sorry, chat. Hardcore, that would put me in the top 20. Okay. Officially top 20 Druid. Now, I obviously want to do top 10, so we need to beat pit 116. Okay, chat? But in order to beat one, I mean, like, I could definitely do pit 15, probably. I could do, yeah, 15 I could do. 110 I couldn't, but 15 we could definitely do. I think we might play some more of this. Like, I definitely need to play a bit more around. I need to try some more things. I think that we get, like, more top-end possibility, right? Obviously, we need that Rotten Lightbringer in Greater Affix, so that's something. And when we still have to try out if the 440% Rotten Lightbringer would actually turn out to be more damage because it's Greater Affix, right? I really don't know how much the difference is, right? If your weapon damage is like a 750 item, if you've got like 1,000 weapon damage, and if you then go up to 850, that's like a bit more weapon damage. That's worth it. Which material cache?
Did I count it out right?
That was good. See, like, the difference here is this. We get this Rotten Lightbringer. No. We get this Rotten Lightbringer. So this would be 440 times 560, right? But it does 72 damage more per second. Right? And it has the 45 willpower, which is actually insane. So I'm not entirely sure what this would lead to, right? I mean, we have 120% damage less there, and also the puddles do less damage multipliers. It's hard to say what it will turn out to. However, I'd say we're going to end it here today, chat. That was our pit 100 clear with the build. We'll have a video up on this where I talk about the build without needing chaotic uniques. I mean, we got the Fist of Fate, right? We have the Banished List Talisman. Both are not needed for this to work. So I'm going to talk about the normal version probably, and I'm going to mention hardcore staying alive easily. Therefore, we're done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. I'll be back for more tomorrow. Not sure if it's going to be Battlefield. Maybe we're going to try the campaign. Maybe not. We'll see. Thank you, though, for coming. Take care, and love you all.